Okay. So this is the 87th session of the Roses Are Red campaign. Where we rejoin the party basically in the center of the city of Thoza after having just completed a heist of 9 dwarven corpses from one of the major houses. And in traversing the undead corral, you did not manage to do so without gaining the attention of some onlookers outside the corral.
Yeah.
And it does appear that something of an alarm has been raised, or at least there are curious parties. And after having upon delivering the portable hole which contained the dwarven corpses to Armin, Largo had to dominate yet more dark elves and tell them to go on about their way, forgetting what they saw. But they might not have been the only ones who are aware, and Largo does not have enough spell slots to dominate everyone in the city.
Nope, so we need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Armin has already taken his troop and the wagon and the corpses and said he will meet you in Kyla 4 weeks hence. You are all currently under the cover of a non-detection spell that will last about another 8 hours. And you are probably somewhat significantly what do you call it? Well, you've expended some of your efforts for the day.
Yeah.
So you're not at 100%.
I'm about 75.
So just make sure that you are taking that into account. But you are standing there just outside this garbage chute where Armin would drop dead bodies into the dead corral, and you have to decide what you're going to do next.
We gotta get back to the fucking shitty hotel.
Should we do that, or should we just straight up leave the city?
I'm down. It's just, yeah, okay. Let's just fucking get out of here. But how?
Let's ask Nedru. Well, yeah, so I think we should, if we can, let's avoid going back the exact same way.
Yeah.
So can we ask Nedru if there's an alternative way?
And are we out in the open right now, or are we like relatively concealed?
You're in an alley behind some buildings next to the wall that is probably about 2.5 feet tall. You know, it's like belly height for a drow. So on one side, you are very well concealed. On the other side, you know, if someone can see far enough, you know, in the dark here, they could pop, you know, it's kind of open space to one side. You're almost entirely concealed.
Yeah. Awesome.
But yeah, there's Yanni and Bort are fairly visible.
Let's see if right now we can just. Well, yeah, okay. Let's ask Andrew. We're concealed enough.
Yeah.
And I believe you all still have telepathic connection. What are you asking, Andrew?
If there's a way that we could travel back to the Skywell on a different route than whence we came, while also finding the dragon again.
I think the idea is like we get to the Skywell and we try to entice the dragon to come to us.
Okay.
If possible.
She says that if there, I mean, there's other ways to get out. She's not 100% sure of the path or how to reconnect if you take the different clear way out of the city. But you came in through the western entrance towards the fourth house, Teza Eared. There is a southern exit or a southwestern exit that, with some effort, you could probably link back up to the vicinity of the dragon and the skywell at some point, but it might take a little bit of searching. And
what's the closest official exit of Thoza? Because the skywell
it would be the southwest exit.
Southwest exit. Could we still make our 4-week timetable?
Well, it only took you about a week to get from the skywell to the city.
And then to the southwestern exit, or just the southern exit, how long would it take from Thoza?
What?
I don't want to go back up the skywell. No desire to go back up the skywell. Why would we do that?
I think it's a good place to find the dragon.
Well, if we're gonna I don't know. I think if we're gonna not go back the same way, we should fully not go back the same way. Do we need to re-up the skywell? Maybe.
My thought is if we go back the exact same way we came and counter the dragon at the same place, we're fighting him on his turf, which is a narrow tunnel.
Yeah.
We can just slag molten rock and stuff.
Yeah.
If we fight him in the skywell, there's a lot of open space and less rock overhead, and also we can't fly, but we can.
What about if we just leave and see if he wants to come get us or not?
I don't want to do that
Why not?
because I have a town he can destroy.
Okay.
Well,
So
yeah, if we just let him come to us, then he can jump us. If we bring him to us, we can prepare, we can be ready for him.
Totally.
You know.
Does it have to be in the skywell, or can it be on the way to the southern entrance to the underdwell?
Well, the southwestern exit of Thoza is Thoza.
Yep.
And it goes into the Underdark.
Yeah.
It just goes out into
How do we get
Underworld.
out? What is the closest exit besides the skywell out of the underdark?
That Nedru thinks that she could find one significantly south, which would almost be in the Dwarven lands. But she's fairly certain, especially given Dunmar just being destroyed.
Yeah.
The way she knew to get to the surface a long time ago is just gone.
So the skywell is our only choice. I was just thinking if we could pop out not at the skywell and then travel back to the skywell topside.
Oh, I see.
Well, also if you want to take that other route, the thing with the skywell is when you get there, which it's only about, it's a lateral movement,
Mhm.
and then you don't have to travel upwards on a slope. You can make a straight line.
Yeah.
Armin just left, and he's going to be traveling for the next 4 weeks to get to the surface.
Have we talked about how we're going to get up out of the skywell? I guess just fly.
Yeah, we could do communal airwalk and then stone shape and make landings and repeat. There's a couple ways we could do it.
Cool. All right. Well, yeah. Let's try to work our way slowly back to the western clearway from the southwestern exit.
Okay. So, everyone give me, decide, do you guys want to try to do this, stealthily without being seen, or nonchalantly without raising suspicion?
I think nonchalantly without raising suspicion, because your God won't allow you to be stealthy.
Yeah, I don't have that capacity. That's fair.
Okay, so then I need everyone, oh, and you need to recast seeming, because you all look like undead right now.
I do need to recast seeming.
Probably should recast him.
You all look like mostly naked undead.
I wonder if that would be a benefit to me since I have such a poor charisma. That way I
Everyone
would-
come together. Seeming is cast.
Okay, and then everyone needs to give bluff checks.
Nice. Fuck yeah, dude. Nice.
I've definitely rolled worse. That's a 9 for Yanni.
Port gets a 3, and Largo gets a 42.
That's what I
Uhtred gets a 27 bluff check. Roll a natural 20. And then Mirak gets a 39 bluff check. Rolled an 18.
An auspicious start.
Except for Port.
What do you, Smear with a 30?
7? Or wait, 18 plus 21, 39.
39. Okay. 42.
42.
And Yanni?
A big 9.
Big 9. Okay.
I think that is the best charisma-based roll I've ever had.
Nice. Nice. Congrats. We're still going to kill it. Congrats.
Breaking glass ceilings over here. I almost act like a normal person.
Okay. So, yeah, Uhtred, Mirak, Largo, you guys are all kind of okay, cool. Just slaves to the mistress,
Yeah.
doing a thing,
Yeah, be cool, everybody.
staying low key. Bort is walking funny. Like it's one of the, like he started thinking about how he's walking, and now he's walking funny.
That makes sense. He's high.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yanni's stiff. Nedru's kind of doing a thing, but she does look a little anxious.
In the mind, I say, Port, just walk normal, man. Just walk. You're walking a little weird. I'm just gonna need you to tighten up.
But you guys head out and make your way past the area of the reek and then southward towards the southwest exit. And as you do, you do come across a patrol of like foot patrol of drow soldiers, males. They come up and approach Nedru and say, "Our apologies, mistress, but may we see your papers?" And she gestures to you, and you produce the papers. They take a look at them, and then they kind of lean in. Well, they kind of pull themselves around, so Nedru's between them and Bort, and they say, "In Drow, which, yeah, they've been speaking dry the whole time.
Hmm.
I think there's something wrong with your fork. And she says, "Believe me, I know."
Okay, good
Um,
response.
Then,
I'm encouraging through the telepathy.
And then they, they give her a nod and they continue on their way. It's not it's like maybe a quarter-mile walk. It is a little windy, and you're not like trying to run it. So after about 5-10 minutes, you can see the wall of the cavern start to rise up in front of you, and there is an access gate here leading into a clearway tunnel. And there's a short line, like maybe 4 or 5 groups, most of them, but you do kind of have to queue and wait your turn to process out of the city.
All right, chilling. Everyone's cool.
Is this the same gate we've gone out of last time?
Different gate.
Yeah.
So yeah, you you guys came in through this gate over here.
Mm-hmm.
The dead corral is over here. You snuck out, got on this road, went across the canal, and then you're trying to head out through this gate to the south.
Okay.
It'll be about twice as far to go to the gate that you came in.
Okay.
All right, everybody it's all good. It's all good. Just method acting is the name of the game here.
Mm-hmm. So you're waiting in line, and I'd like everyone to give me another round of bluff checks.
I got a 42 again. Fort got an 8.
It's better.
Yeah.
So bluff checks?
Yep.
So 6. Richard gets on this one. Richard gets a 3.
Mm-hmm.
And
How far the mighty have fallen.
yeah, and then I'm sorry, he gets a 7. And then Mira gets a 27.
Got a 17.
Dang, we have a new winner.
So that's considerably better. All around, those in total, you guys
More even.
did better. Well, I mean, like you can only bluff so convincingly. But yeah, raising the minimum, the bottom tier is the best situation here. And everyone, give me perception checks.
Take that.
Did you miss the tower?
I did miss the tower.
All right.
Tears to Wine is not still active, right?
It's like an 8-hour spell.
I would say 8 hours. I thought it was like 3. It's like 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Well, it's not 1 hour per level, yeah.
Right, but you use Blessing of Fervor with it, so you get like 20 minutes per level, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Fort got a 10. I got.
I think at this point, it's done.
Was 280 minutes.
60, 120. That's 4 hours of 240. It's like 4 hours 40 minutes.
Yeah, so you're I mean, no, you're still good. You're probably a little over halfway through the duration. I mean, you did all that stuff. You went straight to the corral, crossed the corral, you went inside, fought the Medusa, got what you needed, got out, went back across the corral, met up with Armin.
So it really was that fast.
Yeah, I mean, you guys moved across the corral somewhat slowly so as not to, attract a bunch of attention. And there was a little bit of figuring out what you were doing when you're inside the, the ziggurat. And so I would say, we're around 2 hours of.
Cool. In that case, 15 and 11.
Richard has a 34 perception, and Mirok is 26.
I had a 30.
Nice. Okay.
Andrew has 38. Since it's underground and she's looking at elves. So anyone over a 25 does notice that, like, 4 guards do a sort of hurried walk to the gate and demand to speak with someone, and it's there's some tension, there's some sense of urgency.
In everyone's head, Mirok says, "Are they locking down the city?"
What do you think, Andrew?
It depends on who knows and who knows what. If it's just curiosity about something weird going on in the dead corral, then they might just be checking us.
Mm-hmm.
If they know that we got into the gallery and took some undead, depending on how much the matriarch cares about those, even the matriarch of a house would not be able to shut down the entire city. That would be the Empress and the Empress alone.
Okay. Well, let's hope that their fear of embarrassment will help us out.
It's crazy because we did so much more worse shit at the 4th house, but just there's no one.
Dude,
Well, the thing is, like, you guys don't know.
Yeah.
But Bort knows that he walked off with an artifact.
Yeah.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
And if that is figured out, then there's going to be a far more concerted effort. But again, it's
all over again.
more localized and like the I think it's the 5th house is the house that you just broke into. Nard Tasso. If they, what you call it, they still wouldn't be able to shut down the entire city. It's just a matter of how much effort would they put into trying to find the thief. How fervent would they be in that endeavor? How much
Bort keeps failing all his fucking bluff checks. How timely.
You think he'd be better at them?
He's not.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't have any charisma.
But yeah, at this point, you guys are basically going to be the next ones to pass through whatever this processing is. And there was one guard, or there were 2 guards just like gesturing through the line, and now there are 2 more guards who Nedru points out are wearing symbols from the 5th house from Nard Tasso, who are just kind of like staring down the people in the line.
Yeah. Be cool, everybody. Be cool.
But that makes sense. Bort's fucking up all his bluff checks, considering he knows what he did.
Yep. Exactly. Let's start looking at my spell. We're scared.
And it's also looking at future facts.
So with that, as you are waiting there, and Nedru's just kind of standing there trying to look as, you know, impressed as possible. And, you know, Ort and Uhtred kind of look a little bit like they have to pee or something.
Yeah.
The rest of you are playing it fairly cool. You can see that one of the Venard Tasso guards seems to be taking notes with a pad and Yanni, if you want to give me a sense motive, you can probably figure out what he's doing.
Yeah, sure.
This is a box.
Natural 1 on that roll. So
Never mind.
I'll give it a go. Well, 17.
Yeah, Nedru got a natural 20.
Oh, well, my
So yeah, yeah. So you kind of, you're trying not to stare, just kind of like reading the body language and looking at the facial expressions, and Nedru says, "I think that they're taking down descriptions and making a record of people who are leaving right now."
That's not that big of a deal. Depending on how long we're going to be on the Clearway. I can make them obsess about something else for a short period of time, if you think that will help.
What do you mean obsessed about something else?
I can cast Mass Passing Fancy and just have them all say, wow, I really, really wonder super, super hard what was going on in the Undead Corral. And I just really, really want to talk about it. It might make them not take down the descriptions anymore, but it would be a risk. Or do we just move through?
You would be a male casting a spell.
Yeah, male snurf level.
Well, let's just see what fucking happens.
I think that's the best move is just try to pass through.
All right.
Yes, we can get shame.
So you're waved on. Your group is sent into the gatehouse next, and you go in there, and there are 4 guards, 2 who just seem to be the standard guards, which would be House Tazair for this district of this section of the city. And then there's 2 from Venard Tasso, and then there is a female drow who seems to be, you know, some sort of administrator in charge here. And you walk in, and the female looks up at you and nods to Nedru. Nedru nods to her, and she says, "I'm sorry, we are at the request of House Venard Tasso, we have a bit of a heightened security situation right now. We require asking you a few questions, and we're at a higher scrutiny level at the moment." And Nedru nods, and then the woman casts detect magic, and her eyes glow this like dull purple.
We're super magical.
How long did we have non-detect up?
That was just non-detect undead, right?
No, non-detection
Okay.
is
Just straight-
non-detection.
Yeah, where did we take those?
You've got about. I think it was 10 hours.
Okay.
The spell last, and you have about 7 hours left on it.
Okay. Yeah, I thought we had to put them.
Hopefully this helps.
She scans the group of you and then turns to Nedru and says, "You're heading out into the clearway without any sort of magical protections? That's ill-advised."
Fuck!
And Nedru with a bluff 26 says, "I'm more than capable, and I do have some magical protections, including ones that protect me against your detection efforts."
Yep, that was a perfect thing to say.
And the woman, you know, takes that hit.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting the impression there's a little bit of a ranking thing going on here, and
Sounds like that admin's losing.
well, Nedru is posing as a mistress
That's
of the
what I'm saying,
house, and this woman, if she's working gate guard duty, is
All of them
probably not even a noble.
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of back and forth there, and Nedru and the drow woman kind of discuss what she was doing in town, what, you know, blah, blah, blah. Papers are brought back out. They're examined. And the guards from Bernard Tasso do sort of pipe up, lean, you know, do a deep bow and say, "Madam, they are a rather unusual composition. Are you sure that this is not merit further investigation?" And
We should kill that guy.
the
How
administrator
dare you talk to me?
woman
We're in a house, right? Like we're in a structure right now.
looks at him, and yeah, I mean, you're inside an enclosed space, but you know that there's two guards like 5-10 feet away from you, and then probably another two guards in the clearway, maybe 20 feet
So
away.
it's only when you come into a castle, like you're going through like an arched area, and there's like gates on either side where they process in the middle stage, and we're gonna come out the other stage. Like, how's this visually? What are we? Are we on like a little building? on
So
the side of the
visually, there's two pathways. One that's for incoming, one that's for outgoing.
Mm.
And what it appears to be is that the one going out of the city, there's a processing chamber that you have to go in, and then you leave back out and continue down the same hallway.
Mhm.
It's just like, and it's not. Looks like there is a portcullis that can be dropped and like lock things down, but it's up, and it's just like this is not in lockdown mode.
Yeah.
It's in. And you're just expected to come in and then go into the office to process and then leave
Mhm.
out the same way you came. And then on the other side, there's another path for incoming traffic, which is basically a mirror where you go and you process and you leave.
Cool.
You get the impression that there are like barracks, or you know, there's something built above these offices. And so there might be more guards on hand, but you can't see. But it looks like there's probably normally at least 4 guards stationed at this entrance. And right now you see 8, not counting the Bernard Tasso that have just arrived, which added another 4.
Or it says through the telepathic link, we can take them.
As the mirror goes back, Uhtred's 100%. It's like,
Uhtred's just, yep.
So the male fifth house guards are trying to pique the admin's interest further, there to probe more.
Yeah, and the administrator kind of looks to the guard, looks to Nedru, looks back to the guard, and opens her mouth to Nedru. And Nedru says, I really don't have time for this. I am on a schedule, and I've wasted enough time here. Unless you have something material, I'd like to go. And that is sufficient to convince the administration woman to. She nods. You can see the guards stiffen in an amount of protest, but they know better than to argue with two women. So as soon as like the slightest hint from the administration woman is that you're free to go, like Nedra doesn't even let her get a syllable out. She turns on her heel and is just walking out of the room.
I'm saying in everyone's mind, I'm like, Nedra, you did great. That was the perfect thing to say. You really handled yourself well. Thanks for getting us out of that situation. Let's move on.
Nice.
Super encouraging. And then I ask if anyone would like to hear a poem that I wrote just now.
Yeah, and then Nedra's like, I am just barely holding this together. Please don't distract me.
Okay. Yeah, no, fine. Never mind.
Around the clearway.
Yeah, no, this time Nedra did not roll any despicably low numbers. She didn't roll ridiculously high either, but
Yeah, they seemed solid, just up the middle.
solid, consistent. And you guys were not dealing with level 15 opponents. You were dealing with stuff that she
Yeah.
does.
This guy's definitely noted us.
Yes.
Yeah.
We
like-
have seen.
Basically, every session or every other session, Nedra is leveling up because the shit that you are forcing her through.
Yeah.
is-
Yeah. It's like when you take a level 2 Pokemon from early day.
Yeah.
It's like, being like level 41, you just get run through Strathhome until you're 60.
That too.
By your older brother.
Hold my hand.
Okay. So you do pass through into the southwestern clearway and start on your way out of the city.
Onward.
And now, you've seen there are 3 other groups that were processed before you. You're not free and clear and out in the open, and there are guard patrols. So I'm gonna say let's get another bluff check on everybody.
Nice. Mm-hmm.
Basically the same.
Right.
38 for Largo and a 6 for Bort.
15 for Uhtred. And then 27 again for you.
I had an 11.
Nice.
Okay. And Andrew's got a solid 15. And you guys, you get some curious looks, particularly because there's such a diverse group of you with the Durger, the Orc, and the Svirfneblin. But nothing drastic, nothing crazy. And so you guys started out, what time was it? Let's see.
Yeah, sorry. I make sure we find a quiet area. and then Largo Tower.
Okay. Largo tells you all he's working on a novel.
Go on.
It's like a romance
It's like a romance.
between a Svirfneblin man and a and a gnomish woman.
What's it called?
Nice to know you.
Where I dwell. It's called Under Where I Dwell.
Okay. So yeah, you
Sounds beautiful.
basically you got out of the city right around 5 p.m.
Yeah.
And yeah, now you're out on the clearway, and you spent the better part of a day on the clearway
Yeah.
coming into the city. And Nedru says, I don't remember exactly how much of this is patrolled before we go outside of the Empire's watch. So, but I'm expecting we're probably going to need to travel several hours before we stop seeing patrols and we're outside of the clearway. Don't suggest we do the stone shape whatever until we are outside of that space, because
It's a long day ahead of us.
some of these guards have been patrolling this route for the last 50 or 60 years. They would notice if something is different.
That works.
And with that, you guys travel. And just keep on going. It is about 8 hours through the clearway before you're actually, outside of where you see that it looks like the caverns are starting to drift off and fork, and you're not seeing patrols anymore. You do see. What you're seeing now is more like some scouts or some drow rangers who are coming back from something, like a scouting mission, as opposed to, they're wearing the more organic, like carapace style of armor, whereas the town guards are wearing metal armor. And so you're getting this sense that you're not in the space of patrols anymore. You're now more in a space of the outskirts of the Empire.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, do we want to stone shape and get inside this tower?
Yeah. Mirok walks over to one of the branching side tunnels and goes into it maybe like 5 or 10 feet. And he casts stone shape and he scoops out a good chunk of it. And once he's clear enough space for the tower, he waves you guys in, and then he stone shapes that same material back up into the wall. So the wall is going to be, a little thicker because obviously there's more material, but from someone walking by in the tunnel, it would look.
Okay.
And he marks an X where the area that faces the actual tunnel is, so he doesn't get confused.
Okay.
It's about this time that you're crossing over. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. Some of you are getting pretty tired. Largo, you remember that you left Volgrim staring at a wall.
Damn
it!
Volgi!
Then I say, I say my last command to Pilgrim is be on your way and live your life the way you see fit, telling no one of your encounters with us.
Now I want to see what he fucking thinks that means.
Yeah.
You encourage free will in a creature that has one of the most dim outlooks on its future.
Well, that's why I'm not really too worried about it.
Yeah. Damn it, I had so many thoughts about that. I was like, oh yeah, afterwards, what do we want to do with Volgren? Well, I don't know. Left him in the hotel room.
Yeah.
Honestly, he probably would not have passed a lot of those bluff checks.
That's true. He might have been dead weight.
I'm glad we left him. And my final command is be free.
I mean, if he does okay, he might wake up in the city with free will and probably live a horrible life.
Yeah.
there's no,
He's a Durger.
yeah, there's no redemption.
Well, I mean, you met him as he was trying to assault the.
Yeah, I was thinking like, oh, he's in
Probably
the
not a
beast.
fan right now, and he doesn't have any papers.
Does that mean papers? Yeah, and he's in a district where he can like kind of maybe get around a little bit, but
like work at the bar.
you basically left him. He's like in a supermax prison, but he's not on the registry as a prisoner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so I cast
Godspeed, Volgren.
Mage's Magnificent Mansion.
It's kind of like you just dropped a Christian off at Mecca.
Why is everyone walking in a circle? I'm just gonna go lay low and hide out in that giant black box.
So I've been thinking about 9 courses, right? Would you like to hear about them?
Yeah.
So it is 3 different genres of soups throughout the ages.
Yay.
So the first 3 courses are the earliest recipe. The first one is the earliest recipe known on record for dwarven Kveknev stew.
Doing some Zebulon bullshit.
It continues on to a traditional recipe like grandma's Kveknev stew. And then it goes on to a modern interpretation, right? Smaller plating, less of a stew and more of like a stack of meat and vegetables like drizzled with broth, more of a gastronomical adventure of Kveknev stew. And then there's the next 3 courses are throughout the history of Elven Lovalia. Elven Lovalia is like a vegan. It's like if an Italian wedding soup, instead of meatballs, they were matzo balls. And that continues on, and then the last 3 courses. The last one being dessert. So the first 2 are 2 different iterations of a gnomish cold soup, like a gazpacho. Made out of eggplants. And then the last one needs to be a dessert. So Largo just had the chefs just make that same soup, except put a bunch of sugar in it.
I don't even think the last one consistently is just shit.
Largo does not do dessert well.
More of a savory guy.
Murak does not eat much of it. He doesn't love soup, and he's also kind of fucked up that he just left Volgren. Feels a little bit bad, even though he knew Volgren was a piece of shit. He tries to talk to Uhtred about his feelings for a quarter second. Uhtred holds up his hand and says, "Not now! I'm shifting into soup mode." And he just slowly takes off his shirt.
Well, especially for the first 3 courses, I'm sure y'all would love it.
Yeah, I have about 3 of the first soups, and I go outside the tower for a little bit and just hang out in the middle of the stone coughing.
Okay. But you know for a fact that The only way that you can see the little hole in the ceiling to get to the final course is by eating the previous 8.
That was an option this whole time. I could have just avoided ever having to go upstairs.
Well, no, and then if you don't eat the 9th course, you should never exit the mansion. None of those things are true.
It's getting really dark in Margaret's town.
Okay. So.
I'm going to cast 2 castings of magic of the bauble in the morning, 1 casting of seeming. Okay, I'm all set, ready to go.
In the morning, you go through what I assume is your routine.
Yeah.
Specifically with your dominate.
Oh,
You know, you gotta like spend at least 1 round every day.
Mhm.
So there's Volgren.
Yep.
Are you just gonna let him go, or are you?
Yeah, just like essentially just let him go and just instruct
you're
him
not-
to never mention.
You're not giving him you're not going to re-up it. You're just gonna let it.
Ooh, I would.
No, I'm gonna re-up it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
leave
for
him on
sure.
it until we're out of
Yeah,
it.
yeah, for sure. I'm gonna, but just to reiterate, like, do what you will,
Okay.
just never mention us. You do not
So-
know of us.
That's Volgren. You hit the 2 guards
Mhm.
that you met when you left the Dead Corral.
Yep.
That's all you've got.
So the
You,
implication.
you can't get a connection with the matriarch, the mistress, or the guy from House Tazair.
Can I do a spellcraft or knowledge
Sucks.
arcana to figure out how they would have broken it?
This would be Arcana. What do you?
I rolled a 1.
You guys come like
So
I can just see Mirok like preparing the casting of Heroes Feast, and Largo's like,
Oh no.
oh shit.
I tell
Oh,
immediately
shit.
tell the group. I'm like, the people that really needed to remain dominated are no longer dominated. I suggest we get off the main path as soon as possible.
Okay. Give me a amount.
Also, it may be a good idea to drop seeming, or are we not there yet?
Nedru
We should talk this out.
comes down and says, my sister reached out.
Oh, okay. Fascinating.
Oh, okay.
She asked me what we were doing. And I told her it's better that she wasn't aware of the details. And I asked her if she was going to pursue us. She said she hadn't decided yet.
Everyone gets 9 extra hit points.
Sounds like we should take advantage of that indecision and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
No, if we can even.
Well, I mean, you do know that the second you leave here, all manner of detection spells are an option on you.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you can't be scribed while you're here because you're on another plane of existence.
Yeah.
But as soon as you leave, you can be. Not that you have a lot of options to protect yourself against that, but I'm just saying you're aware that when you leave, basically the hunt is on. Inside the mansion, you are safe.
Yeah, so let's talk about our plan.
How long can we stay in this mansion?
I mean, it lasts for hours.
I assume you guys have been in there for like 9 to 10 hours, so you've got another 14.
Yeah.
It's a 24-hour spell,
Um,
I believe.
Or is it 2 hours per level?
it is something ridiculous.
I
It
mean,
is
it's
a
like
day.
a minimum of 24 hours.
So I have false vision.
What does that do?
Any scrying attempt yields.
How long does it last?
It lasts for 14 hours.
That requires some sort of concentration, right? Like you're gonna have to focus
No.
on that.
I don't have to focus on it. Let me read the spell description.
talked-
I
we
know we
talked
talked about it
before,
like
yeah.
2 sessions ago.
Because we could maybe just look like we're sleeping in the reef.
Yep.
Or honestly, maybe like a cave would be better at this point.
Yes.
If you're not focusing on it, there's no action.
Yeah.
So at a certain point, someone who's very discerning might be like, their chests aren't rising and falling while they're sleeping.
That doesn't matter, just as long as they don't know where we are.
Yeah.
I will say, like, I'll allow, it's not a perfectly static image.
It's like a gift.
It's, yeah, it's just like, there's no walking across the room, but, you know, it would be almost useless if someone could be like, they're not moving at all.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Okay, 40-foot radius emanation in the area of this spell. I'm going to center it on me. Do not get more than 40 feet away from me.
Okay, so
At
that's our
no
safety
point.
goal.
I'm going to center it on my staff. Do not get 40 feet or more away from this staff. And it's going to be us sleeping, huddled in a stone-shaped cavern off the clearway.
I think that's good. I think that's good as we're moving. Our ballpark plan seems to be.
And I can cast it once because it requires 250 gold pieces worth of crushed jade, and I only have quantity 1.
But I think it might be enough to get us out. I think
Mhm.
our ballpark plan though is get back to the dragon, say fuck you, fight the dragon.
Yeah.
So we're trying to fight and kill something incredibly powerful while running away from something powerful.
Not ideal.
And the curveball in this is the matriarch we fought at the beginning. She ran a different direction. We don't know where she went, but she was from the 4th house.
She was a mistress, not a matriarch.
Mistress,
Yeah,
thank
she
you.
was pretty low on the totem pole.
But she was with the 4th house, right?
I don't think so.
I think the
I think she was a house Teza so the 7th house.
I'll double
I thought
check.
that was the 4th.
No, House Teza Eared is the 4th.
Is the 4th? Okay.
But I believe she belonged to a different house.
If she belongs to a different one, that's to our benefit. My concern is that at some point she's going to come back and be like, I saw a gnome, dwarves, this, that, and the other. And that's going to be a really important data point. Like, they came to the Skywell, they're surface dwellers.
Yeah.
So that A gives them a direction, and B lets them know where we're from.
Yep. So
we want to get out of here, let them know.
yeah, that would be awesome. It would be great to not go back via the skyway.
It was Inthirnoavats. That's the house that she belonged to.
So a different house.
Yes. That is Inthirnoavats is the 3rd house, which oversees exploration and slave acquisition.
So that's a little bit to our benefit then, because we can hope that they don't have an incentive to share information with the other houses.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, especially if they like don't want to reveal shame, to the 3rd house, we bested them and invaded, beat their expeditionary force, and we've embarrassed the 4th and 5th houses.
And which house is the Empress from?
1st house.
First. Oh, it's always going to be the 1st house. Okay. All right.
She's from House Velixidiri.
Can we, Mira asked Andrew, have you always had a connection with your sister? How did this happen?
I think she used a spell where she sends a message to somebody at range.
I know that spell. When that works, even though we're in a different kind of dimensional place.
You sent a message to Yokai when he was dead.
Oh yeah, we did.
Sending just sends.
Something just sends.
Goes across.
Great t-shirt. Okay.
So I can do the false vision, which is incredibly helpful to us right now. I can do it one time.
So it lasts for basically a day.
Mm-hmm.
I got to be honest. I really don't like us trying to go kill a dragon while also running from all these elves. I feel like we could get into a bad situation.
I mean, we're gonna encounter that dragon. No matter what, we could maybe use this to our benefit. You know, we can communicate with the dragon like, hey, we're on the way with the rings. We've got some heat on our tails. I don't know, set up another location to meet.
No.
He's gonna come after it. We can't just be like, oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Andrew said going into the dragon's territory might offer us some protection from the drow.
Because they're not going to want to go there.
Hmm?
Because they're not going to want to go there.
Yeah, we might not. Yeah, but I thought you said you didn't want to go there. I'm sorry, misunderstood.
Oh yeah, no one wants to go into a red dragon's lair.
I think that's our best option.
Can we get there in 14 hours? Probably not.
No, we're Nedrew takes out the map that you guys got from the dragon and tries to see if any of the ancillary outside of this might connect with where you are now. And she's fairly certain that it does not. She kind of points out, thinks if you guys head west from here and maybe a little north, you might connect to where this map, on this end of the map. Like she's trying to explain it to you, but the map is very difficult for you guys to read. So
Okay. Do we know how quickly a pursuit team out of Thoza can travel?
about as fast as we can, maybe a little faster. And she looks at you and Mirok.
Then I think we blow the spell today, so we have a 2-day head start.
That's what you want to do?
Yeah, and we head north to try to connect with the map.
If it's House Taza Eared or House Bernard de Tasso who are interested, they're probably going to want to confirm location or scry or something, as opposed to just sending people blindly out.
Yeah, totally. So that's why the scrying protection spell that false vision would give us.
I mean, is the implication of that the third house would send people out if they knew? Like that
The
hurt
third house,
their expedition?
their forte is exploration and slave acquisition.
Yeah.
You figure the scouts that you guys passed by probably belong to that house.
Yeah.
Whereas most of the muscle for the fourth and fifth house are probably like town guards who are wearing armor and are about as slow as Mirok.
Yeah.
It's the other ones, it's the third house. So
That's my concern. Okay.
you'd only be worried about the third house if that caster from the ambush at the bottom of the skywell actually conveyed information back there.
And we can't assume that.
No,
We
yeah, I'm just-
act as though it's happened, but we can't assume it. So I think if we make any assumption, it's that if we are to be pursued, it would be by the fourth or fifth house, in which case false vision would be good to cast it now. So we have a 2-day head start instead of just a 1-day head start.
Yeah, let's do it. We'll do that. We'll get to the red dragon. We'll try to get out of here via the skywall.
Nedrew says, for what it's worth, my sister seemed more curious than angry, though House Matriarch probably wouldn't wear her emotions on her sleeve.
Right, but we did steal a +5 deflection bonus from her. She was just keeping to keep.
I think the move is we don't want to be detected, whether that be today or tomorrow.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, when you bring up the +5 protect deflection bonus ring thing, Bort holds up his hand and he's wearing them. He's like, "This is cool, right?"
I just stare at really wide-eyed for a minute. Now look at you.
I don't think so, Bort. What do you think? What do you think about the fucking that god there, Gazric,
Delic.
Delic?
Good guess.
Oh.
Vickers a swell dude.
Take the rings off, Bort.
I mean, let him wear 'em.
Oh god.
Let him wear 'em.
Okay.
Yeah, like he's like, I don't have. He doesn't have any ring. He doesn't have a protection ring.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
this is a +5 protection ring. And honestly, out of everyone in this group, the closest person to
Is
worshiping the god of greed and ambition is Bort.
He's the most okay with it. And like, I'm not super clear if it fucks you over just for wearing it, because it was like, oh, if you don't know anything, it's +5. But like, if
I think it fucks you over
That-
for using.
Is it?
No,
but-
it
Go
the
ahead.
thing is, so the rings are just +5 deflection bonus.
Yeah.
When you turn those rings and you set them in a black gold amulet and create a holy symbol of Delic,
Okay.
you get the full extent of the power of the rings. And if you are not a devout worshiper of Delic and you try to acquire that power, then you're basically committing sacrilege. And this is an artifact that is directly attached to the plane of ambition.
Well.
It's also called America.
Yeah.
Plane of ambition.
You can wear them, Bort. Just be careful. I guess that helps you.
I'm
be
wearing
more
them so I can be less careful.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not your dad.
No, we are your dad. Bored.
Bartholomew.
You remember what happened to my last dad?
But listen,
We have the power of 2 dads.
this is some co-parenting. Get ready. I'm old enough to be your great grandfather.
Bored OD'd again.
Yeah.
Bort, you can think of me as like a cool uncle that just lets you do whatever.
It's accurate. How you interact with Board thus far? That's been pretty accurate.
Bort just looks over. Who are you?
Exactly.
All right. Well,
You joined the group like last week, right?
I
No, that was
cast
the elf.
false vision.
Okay.
I say everyone gather around. Do not get more than 40 feet away from me, please. This could jeopardize all of us if you do.
Dokey doke.
I can only cast this one time right now, so I cast false
It
vision.
costs you how much?
250 gold pieces worth of jade.
That's rough.
And it's just going to be us in a random looking cavern off the causeway, the clearway, sleeping.
I think you can, if you want to do something, like you just have to take a round to concentrate. and then
just
you
take
can-
a second. Yeah.
So, like if you wanted to shift things around and kind of add a living quality to the, you could do that on a break or something like that.
Yeah, and I plan to make it a little bit different, but like the main thing is I don't care if they know they're looking at an illusion.
Mhm.
I just care that they can't actually see us and track where we're at. Like the old Largo would have had like Bort in the vision, like holding a sign that says, "Fuck you, try me," or something like that. But the new Largo is very cautious. So he's going to do like, it'll be sleeping and they'll be slowly getting up and like cooking a little breakfast. And yeah, he'll continue that throughout the day.
Having an extravagant 9-course soup meal.
It was really good soup, and some of it was stew.
Sorry.
All right. Soup. So,
Oh man, I didn't know which soup is called. Oh. It's the shortest word we have.
So you cast the spell. You leave the mansion. So like, we're counting off all of the morning spells, right?
yeah, I did Tears of Wine, Hero's Feast.
I did seeming and 2 castings of
Blessing of
Mage
Fervor.
Armor.
Let's sing it for first, yeah. Before all that.
And 2 casting of Mage Armor, Seeming, False Vision.
Mhm.
What do you guys all look like now?
I mean, I just would have done the same thing.
Okay.
I can't think of a reason to change at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, especially
It
because
would
we
still be roughly the same composition.
yes, because I can't change too much.
You could basically change like Yanni and Nedru into different
Yeah.
genders.
Well, yeah. Nedru is basically like, if we change things now and they have our description, it might seem more suspicious that there's a very similar group
Yeah.
wandering around.
Should we drink more non-detection spells or potions? Don't we have a couple more of those?
No, she grabbed enough scrolls for each of you.
Okay, well, never mind.
Yeah. We did it.
Never mind.
We popped our pooper.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys didn't get to see her actually. Her sister had like a bandolier, which was like basically a bunch of handy haversacks. Each one was filled with scrolls of a certain level. So she knew about the non-detection spell. She went to the 3rd level scroll case and just pulled out. There's
Would've been cool.
no saying how many scrolls are actually in that bandolier.
Would have been cool if she grabbed the bandolier.
We did that with Malo. We're like, so we're gonna loot this whole place, and then we're like, no, we shouldn't.
That's maybe a bad idea.
Yeah.
Now we're just on the road. Fuck.
No. I kind of wanted you to see that happen, but the drow have some cool magic items too.
Damn.
It's okay. No.
Oh, yeah. You guys left with 2 fucking artifacts. You're fine.
Well, we left one of them behind.
You think you did.
We left one of them behind.
The silver hand.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, fucking bored.
This is silver.
Yeah, dude. That was the days I
Silver hand of Sizemore.
This is going up your pooper.
All right.
All right.
Alrighty.
So you guys are heading through these caverns, and everyone give me perception checks.
Who's on the perception? Oh, my God. Fuck you.
Nice. Largo with a fucking 25. Bort with a 15.
Mirak with a 17. Uhtred.
Isn't Bort's minimum higher than that?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, not 10, 20. Yeah. So he has a
25.
25.
Uhtred has a 37.
Were you guys adding the 5s for the? Did we do the Tears to 1 stuff?
30.
I am.
25 for Largo with the Tears to 1.
I had a 40.
Nice. All right. So what was Mirok's?
Roll 14 plus 5, that's 19. Perception is a wisdom modifier, so it's another 3. So, 22. I said 27. My bad. No, 22.
Did we all see it?
I don't think it's ever happened in party history that we've
Yeah.
all seen something. There's always one guy who's like, do what?
So like
Mirak,
the Mirok is a 22, right? Yeah. So okay. Yeah, you all, I mean,
Yeah.
varying degrees. Obviously, Uhtred and Yanni pick up on this first. The area of the cavern kind of opens up. It's not a narrow tunnel. It turns into this more, almost rolling, divots and hills. Mirok is probably really curious about what sort of erosion pattern or function created this kind of space and floor.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And yeah, probably you're having a conversation with Uhtred about it.
He's into geography. Fucking nerd.
But at a distance, Uhtred and Yanni, you guys start to see these large mushroom stalks, different fungal formations, and you're, as the rest of you do begin to notice that, this section of the cavern, and there's some moisture to the air. There's a more earthy, somewhat organic smell as opposed to just dirt. And but there's something of a mushroom forest or space that kind of dots the landscape here. Uhtred and Yanni are the first to notice that some of them are moving. And they, a little bit, particularly Yanni with the sense motive, I'm assuming does pick up on, it looks like some of these mushrooms are watching you, maybe following you even.
So yeah, I would like murmur that to whoever's close to me, like crazy ass weird mushroom trees are watching us.
You wanna go?
I check my pouch and make sure that slime that I have hasn't
That's
left
exactly
any
what I want.
quantity. Yep. And look back at Yanni and said,
You haven't been dipping in this, have you?
Soup is the perfect distribution vehicle.
Not that I'm aware of, but I did have some soup.
uh-oh. Well, then we've got mushrooms following us.
I want to know what language mushrooms speak. Can I roll for that? Knowledge, I guess, nature?
Yeah, I'll nature.
I'm going to have Uhtred roll for it, too. We're talking back and forth in dwarf.
Just take my nature skill and shove it up my ass, Mirok.
He was nearest. No, this is a dwarf thing.
Okay, just saying.
26 for Uhtred and dog shit for. Actually, no, it'd be a 31. And then for Mirok, it's going to be good. A 14.
Okay. Well, Uhtred knows that the sentient fungus mushroom things are called myconids.
Ooh.
But he doesn't know what language they speak. And his understanding is that generally speaking, dwarves are not a fan.
We don't like these.
And it's not like a violent enemy thing. It's just that they tend to kind of ruin structures. Anything made out of wood, they just rot through it. Anything made out of worked stone, they tend to infest and wear it down. They're more of a very naturalistic species. They don't build domiciles. They don't develop machinery.
Am I getting an idea that they're intelligent though? Like, are they like sentient?
Like Uhtred's not He's like the books, the dwarven books he read on them, wanted to paint them as, barely intelligent plants,
Yeah,
but he's getting a very, like biased feel from that literature. And what was yours?
terrible. Like 14.
Yeah, I mean, like when he says Myconids, you're like, oh yeah, Myconids.
So Ucha to the group. So you guys, you hear him go, fucking Myconids. Under his
Upon
breath.
hearing that, Largo is going to see how much he
Does-
knows about that.
Yanni, did you wanna?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna segue in here now.
Another one. Largo's like, what's a micronard?
And he goes, well, Largo, so a Myconid.
It was 24. I don't think that's gonna get us anything else.
Let's see. From Yanni's perspective, the biggest thing is probably how to fight them, because that's kind of where he comes from, what his scholastic training has been in. And from Yanni's perspective, they have a very confounding physiology to finding a weak spot or a susceptible physical part to them is difficult, if not impossible. And so like from Yanni's perspective, the information he's getting is like sneak attacks probably are not going to work, and you're curious but not confident about whether or not you could stunning fist them. Like it's just their physiology is almost plant, so their weaknesses are not that of creatures with mammalian organs or things in the full-on animal kingdom.
Largo creates giant slap chop with his mind.
And that's when the ShamWow guy entered the universe. I was thinking like
He overdosed on cocaine right in front of us.
Largo creates a semi-real illusion.
Ooh.
Nice.
I'm going to cast. Nice.
It's supposed to chop eggs, but I only ever use it to cut up mushrooms.
It's also perfect for mushrooms.
I'm thinking I could cast comprehend language, or just comprehend, and that. Question being, do you want to try to talk to them, or come to the place of?
I think we want to talk to him. Yeah, Largo definitely wants to talk to him.
I assumed we were just gonna walk on through, but yeah, let's figure them out.
New York is more into this. Ucha is very much like, no, we kill it.
Then again, we do have to we only have 14 hours of this, they're not able to scry us, so it would be best to move as quickly as we can, but Largo just cannot fucking stop himself from wanting to talk to the micronards.
Yeah, I'm going to cast comprehend language on myself, and I'm going to walk forward. What item should I use?
Don't get outside of 40 feet of Largo. I'll remind you.
Terran's not a bad idea.
Use Terran, but yeah, do not fucking move far away from me.
Yeah, I don't get outside the ring. I walk forward with a diplomacy of, and I am diplomacy raging. The diplomacy of 31.
Diplomacy rage.
I say, we are peaceful travelers, enemies of Durgar and Dark Elves. We have no quarrel with you. May we pass. Terran.
We're all just fucking where do you learn how to do that?
So you kind of go out to the range where you're like, I think I'll with your
my vision, I'm just can I still see you? I'm good.
And I'm the staff is towards you.
You say that, and you start to see this sort of shambling kind of
This is fine.
moving from side to side. It's maybe a little bit bigger than you. It does have like a mushroom cap, and as it's moving towards you, you get a vague sense of a humanoid, like, you know, two pseudopod arm type things and two, you know, stalk-like chunky legs that are maybe a foot long, and it's just kind of like it's more waddling back and forth towards you.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Elegant. 19.
Okay. So more coming from your life sense than than your vision necessarily. You get this impression that there's a source of life like coming towards you that is definitely more than this one individual.
Yeah.
That there's almost like a sense of it kind of coming and surrounding you. And that being the case, you kind of look around and you can see on the ground these like mycelium tendrils are also kind of moving, and appears that in some way he's connected to them, but they also seem to spread out to the other fungus that you can kind of make out in the distance. It's hard to say if there's anything aggressive about this, or but it is very alien.
Are any of them mycelium? I mean, they're within if I can see them, they're within 30 feet of me.
Yeah.
I, having tried Terran, and I don't super get the vibe, I'm going to try to do, this is fucking Arrival here, I'm going to channel positive energy. I'm going to do a quick little burst. We fight it, whatever, I didn't heal for anything.
Yeah. Shambling Mounds.
What's a shambling mount?
A shambling mound is, I think, what this is. If I had to guess,
I
just
don't
with
know
my
what that
D&D brain.
Well, I'm going to channel positive energy anyways, because it won't
I think
affect
it's pretty
us.
neutral, but we don't know about it.
76 was one prod level, so 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 66.
Wouldn't it be 7?
If I'm at 14, it would stop. Oh, but it's +1, so yeah, it would be 7. Yeah, it's plus every odd level, so yeah, it would be 7. There's been 6 odd levels after 1. First one was 16. Second one is 10, so it's 26. Last one, 28. So I channel 28 positive energy all around. Does nothing for us.
So you do that, and this pulse of positive energy wafts out from you, and you see the humanoid creature kind of like lean back as though he's hit by a breeze of some sort. And as he does, you can see the feathering under his cap, and just like, and these spores come out and sort of waft from him
like that.
and you're like, oh, and
Yeah.
it's like the barest like glint and glimmer of these things in the darkness, and you kind of can't help but
Yeah, I
inhale
couldn't
some.
react in time to do anything.
And you inhale them, and that's an experience. But strangely, in that, like, you get this sort of weird, like, quasi hallucinogenic, like very, very minor sort of effect.
Yeah.
And then you get a very distinct sense of, thank you.
Tight. Are we mind linked at this point? We just.
No, we're not.
I turn around and I come on and go. Talking to me.
I again check my sludge pouch.
Yeah, it gets near to like maybe about 10 feet from you,
Tight.
and it's standing there looking at you. You assume, because you can't make out like eyes or anything, though it does appear like now that you're this close, there's another stalk that comes out just under the cap. It's got its own cap, and then there's another like stalk with a cap off of one of the arm pseudopods. And as it gets there, and it kind of looks at you for a second, and then another waft of spores or some sort of substance comes out of it, and it says, you get this sort of, it's hard. You're getting this because you have comprehend languages, and this is how they speak. It's chemical transition, and it says, we don't understand your tongue, but we understand the local tongue.
Okay. I switch to Undercommon, and I say, I am Mirok, Slate Belt. We are travelers from the surface returning home.
You point to me and you say, that dude in particular is a rad motherfucker, but we all pay coup.
I don't do that, but I thought about it.
He says, we are the Myconid. And you get there's a little bit of, I don't know, confusion on that word, because you're getting the impression that they have a very, a very self sense of who they are, and a Myconid is a label from outside of them.
Yeah.
So you're in your translation, you understand that they're trying to tell you who they are by their own tongue or identification, but the magic is forced translating it to Myconid.
Yeah.
And you also get the sense that it wants to know if you intend any harm.
Good. Yeah,
It's not a very specific language.
Yeah. I let it know we have no intent to harm, and I said the Myconid back. We simply want to return home.
Mirok. Yeah. Ask it if it knows the way to the Skywell.
Can you help us find our way home to this? I don't call it Skywell. The hole to the surface.
Right, he's got the networks to speak to all the other fucking Myconids. They're definitely there.
The internet. It's the internet. I just think of the Thorian and the Geth, kind of like.
Oh yeah, nice. That's a good call right there.
It kind of leans and its attention seems to draw away, kind of in the direction that you were walking. And then it turns back and it says, here we have no knowledge. But if you mean no harm, then you have safe passage. And then it gestures out with its arm, and you see a sort of blanket of an oozy fungus peel back from the ground.
Cool.
And it says, but if you mean harm, you will sleep and not wake. And as that fungus peels back, you see just a skeletal remains wearing some of the drow armor.
I look back at my party and say, as long as we mean no harm, we have safe passage. And I look back at the Myconid, and I say, we understand.
All right, let's move through, fellas.
Before, as it sees you sort of thinking, looking like you might move along, it says, do you practice the custom of exchanging gifts?
I look at our party and I say, we do. What do you have use for?
It kind of it's silent for a moment. You assume that means it's pondering. It says, we don't understand your culture or your values. What would you think would be of value to us?
I look at Largo.
Yeah, Largo's looking through his stack of things.
I mean, could they use the second John?
I want to keep that.
I'm gonna have to take all of it. I tell her, I said, one moment. We're discussing. I don't think Uchi's gonna give them anything, so I'm not gonna look at Uchi's sheet.
Yeah, have Uhtred make a knowledge nature check.
Okay. Oh, it's terrible.
I do have knowledge nature as well.
9. It's a 21.
I roll another one.
Oh my god. The tower taketh.
Yeah, I only rolled a 19.
Woo!
Uhtred's like, they're mushrooms. I just give them a big fat dump.
Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah. So they like organic matter. They seem to not like people who create harm. So anything that could protect them from harm or provide nutrition.
I have one of those anti-knockout potions. I don't know if the drow fuck with them. And
I have a couple of
poison them,
those too.
but maybe we could give them some of those.
Yeah, I have one as well.
We have. I mean, I have like scrolls, but I don't know if a fucking mushroom can use scrolls.
I have a silk pillow and one of those anti-drow venom potions. I could place the potion on the silk pillow.
I like it.
So here's the thing, and this kind of goes back to what Yanni was saying. Like, their physiology is, you don't see a mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can give him the
Yeah.
silk pillow.
I'm just. Here.
I also have a phantasmal gem, but that's for spell focus.
I mean, I could make a new cave. They're gonna fucking know they're mushrooms.
Could you stone shape them a nice rock? And maybe we should just give them poop. They are mushrooms.
I rolled a percentile. Uhtred is over there taking a dump.
Oh. Over where?
Is that
Like off to the side, like not in front of him, but like he's trying to force out a loaf.
I hand you the cup of Fey jam. And I say, ask if this has value.
And real quick, Aaron and Trevor, this is jam that is connected to the Fae.
No, this is the fucking good time jelly.
Yeah, but this
is the stone boat.
jam from like the Fae.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Don't you want to keep some of that? Can we like split it up?
If it's useful to them.
I walk over and I'm assuming over my shoulder shirt. Because Uhtred doesn't need fiber at all. I walk up and I say in undercommon, my colleague has not made in a while. Forgive him. And I hold up the Fey Jam and I said, yours is a mind unlike any we've encountered thus far. We can offer you a taste of this, which has changed our minds in a way we never expected. I will roll a diplomacy for that. Not great. It's a 6. 26. I'm gonna use an action die and commit them to Mirok. Nice. So it's gonna be a 32 total.
Okay.
And I take it off and I hold it up. Expect it.
Largo looks bummed.
I said a taste. I look at. I let you know. I said a taste.
All right. It holds up its pseudopod, and like these mycelium strands sort of extrude from the end, and several of them kind of creep around the canister, and then some of them go inside, and then it withdraws, and you can see the jelly kind of glistening on the edges of the mycelium before the strands sort of absorb it. And the cap on top of the myconid starts to like phosphoresce.
Yeah.
And it begins to glow this bluish green,
Nice.
purple.
We gave it
Like
drugs.
sort of. And a like large waft of these, spores come out.
Yeah.
Kind of encircle you, and you get a rather intense response that is one word, but one word which seems to be like very, very intense and very important, for lack of a better term. That word is ambrosia.
Food of the gods.
Okay. So it knows this. Maybe. Is there a sense of familiarity?
I think I'm the only one that could roll it. Sense motive.
And then it tracks, and it just kind of like you're getting this impression that it is sort of basking, maybe.
Oh yeah, we asked too. You made a stone boat.
And then like it gestures with its pod over to Uhtred, and another lesser waft comes out, and it that word, that also conveys one word, and that word is nourishment.
Okay, so good job, Uhtred.
That makes sense. I didn't think it would offend them.
Yeah, he's taking the shift. He needed to.
But you're also kind of like looking at this, and the mycelium that spreads out from this one seems to be connecting to like oozes and lichen and different like this is not a species of a singular form.
Mm-hmm.
There's all these different sort of fungi in this area, and it seems to be connected to all of them. There's some sort of sentient amalgamation here, and you're also like it's constantly saying we. It has not spoken in the first person.
Yeah.
You get maybe not a hive mind, but a community consciousness.
A collective unconscious. Listen to the music play.
So it's pulsed ambrosia, which I take as a very high compliment. That's the food of the gods. Nourishment, that's food.
You don't get a sense of hyperbole
From ambrosia.
Everything you get from him is very literal and very plain.
So Elcor, Jake.
Yes.
has to describe its emotions before it speaks.
Yeah.
The cutest of all the Mass Effect.
Oh, they're delightful.
Yeah.
Just waiting to Mass Effect 2, they do Hamlet. Yeah. Tangent aside, okay. It mentioned an offering of gifts. I, noticing the way it's speaking, says, this one has offered you a gift. What do you all offer in return?
Another waft of these spore chemicals come out, and it says, would you prefer recreation or recuperation?
I say, one moment. I turn Fixmaker.
Recreation.
Yeah? I
If
mean,
you say those two things, it's a very, very unique opportunity, and I view you as the great recuperator. So
Yeah.
I wonder what the recreation.
Yeah, because we have more of an idea of what recuperation might be. That's right, that's fair. Uhtred, Hunter is like, hell yeah.
Bort is like, yeah, recreation, man. I heal like automatically. It's crazy.
There's a twinge on Merrick's face. I look at Yanni. I go, Yanni. Nah.
Let's do more drugs.
What the fuck? I turn back around and I start to speak to the mic cadet, and I start to say something, and I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm not used to speaking to one that is many. Can I attach a term to you that would help me communicate? A name.
You get it's not entirely. You get a sense of a nod.
Okay. Thankfully, I will refer to you from here on as Legion, for you are of many. And I say, Legion, we have chosen recreation.
We're gonna waste this whole day of spell.
It reaches to one of the caps that's coming out of its neck, and it peels the cap off, creating like a small bowl, and it's just like got all these dozens of mycelium fingers holding it steady on one of these bulbous pods, and it reaches the hand out outside of its own cap, and then you just see like this drip come from the ceiling and fall into the and after maybe 10-15 seconds of just letting it kind of collect, the strand drops down and it pulls itself back up to the ceiling, and the drip stops, and it reaches out this pod and offers you this cap. It's maybe one hand size.
Okay, yeah, so a handful of a liquid. I do exactly that phase because Mirak is a fucking square. And I take a little sip and I pass it over to Largo.
Largo takes a little sip, passes it on to Yanni.
Yeah, right. Follow suit. I hand over to Bort. I'm assuming he follows suit. And
Oh yeah, I hand you the jar back. Is there liquid left in the jar, or did it fully drain?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Bort hands it to Uhtred.
Uhtred, his forearms come up quickly, and Mirak puts a hand on his forearms. And there's a quick back and forth in Dwarven, and Uhtred takes a small but bigger sip than almost everyone else.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you offer it to Nedry?
Oh, yeah, I offered to Nedry. Just give me
I guess no big thing. Yeah, totally. We pass it
I have to let her know. I'm
along.
like, hey, we're doing psychedelics.
Yeah.
I think one of us should stay in our right mind.
That's right. We all need a DJ.
It's just like, she's just like, we were supposed to fucking move as far as we could today. What the fuck is going on?
Welcome to the shit net Drew.
All right, so you all take a hit, and given the sips that you take, and when the cup comes back to you, Mirak, you're like, I think there's maybe like 2 sips left in this.
Yeah.
But you get it is similar to the jelly in that, like, there's a vibrance to colors, there is a intensity that to the senses that is much more significant than usual. But looking around and just kind of like taking all of this in, you realize that you can see Largo, not the Svirfneblin.
Oh, it's true seeing.
I look around. Am I experiencing the same phenomenon?
Yeah, you all basically have true seeing plus a sort of a psychedelic. And one of the things that, like, all of the mycelium, all of the fungus, out to maybe a quarter mile in the distance is vibrant and like
we're in the internet.
Neon, and it's like extremely, like, everything is much more lively. You were in a very dark, very dank place, and now you are walking through a black light velvet poster.
Damn. And I look around and I go, I think my magic stuff working.
No, dude, you're cool.
Okay, I'm gonna concentrate on making us wake up and eat breakfast now.
Well, this is great and probably super helpful for getting back to where we want to go.
Everyone, make a fortitude save.
Oh god, I missed. Fuck.
It's the third 6 in a row for Bort's die.
It's really rolling on 6s.
Bort gets a 12. Largo receives a way better than Bort, which is crazy. Largo is a 23.
Future
20.
is...
Sorry.
Go ahead.
25.
Nice. Future is a 20. Mirak is a 43. Natural 20 on the die.
Jesus.
Like a rock!
Yeah, no, this was like, if you rolled lower than a 10, you were going to have a harsh come down.
Oh, sick.
But now and it's that, it's not, it doesn't make you dopey.
Yeah.
You just get,
So like we can see like almost 3-dimensionally like where tunnel systems are, right? Just by like density of mycelium and stuff.
A little bit. It's kind of hard because you can see the mycelium, but you can also see, like, you can see the roof of this cavern, and you can see the mycelium going up into the roof. So just where the mycelium seems to be does not necessitate there's an open space.
Yeah.
We got to give Nedra. There's 2 sips left. We have to give Nedra one. Now that we've experienced it, she knows how to read the map. For all we know, the map could be practically fucking based on this network that we're seeing.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. You make the sales pitch.
Yeah, diplomacy. Let's roll Bort's die. 4.
It's a curse die.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, diplomacy 31. I say Nedru. This does not have a significant psychedelic effect. However, what we can see is that none of us are under the influence of seeming anymore, which I assume is false, but we have been granted the ability of true sight. In addition, all of the fungus around us, and for as far as we can see, is glowing, which may help us orient ourselves according to the map that you carry. I promise you that it will not have an adverse mental effect. It's very interesting and stimulating, And I don't know how it'll affect Drow, but given our reactions, I don't think you're going to be any less sound of mind.
Okay. She shakes her head and holds her hand out.
All right, I grab the cap from Mirak and say, just take a small sip. I don't want to peer pressure you, but this might be very useful.
She takes a sip, taking the half of what's left.
Yeah.
She does not roll lower than a 10 on the fortitude save, and she's just kind of okay.
It's a little different, isn't it?
Very different.
Is this familiar to you? In its network, can you place us? Do you think this will help with the map, or is it just pointless?
Like maybe from this one perspective, I don't know what I'm looking at, but maybe if we're walking,
Okay.
something might.
I think it'll look time.
Useful. I think let's thank the shambling mound. Again, just making an assumption.
Yeah.
But, let's thank Legion and continue.
Yeah,
You look back over at Legion and the stalk that you were talking to, but you can see a significant number of the mycelium strands coming out of that to Uhtred's dump.
cool.
And it's like not even really paying attention to you guys anymore.
Yeah, we weren't talking to a thing or talking to a collection of things.
I guess let's just tease out then.
Yeah. We start least threatening the way possible, walking away.
I say I think this is the most intelligent being we have yet encountered.
What language do you say then?
Common.
Okay, all right. No answer. Just think about that.
It is the
It's such a different consciousness. I don't know, like.
It is the
If it
crystalline
is.
it's the crystalline entity, though without the negative.
Maybe it belongs in the heartwood.
I'm sure it's already there.
Like,
I have a feeling this is not-
quaking aspen.
This is not the Underdark. This spread across continents. That's what Largo thinks. Largo thinks that we just talked to
it couldn't.
we
spread
just
across
talked
the ocean.
to fungus. That's what Largo thinks. We talked to fungus as an entity.
I think we have a back and forth running discussion.
Yeah, totally. We're just talking.
I mean,
we're also
we are
high on drugs.
There's no way it goes past the case now. No way.
I think it's
But you're just kind of like listening in on your conversations at an opportune moment where there's just the slightest pause. I don't think he was that much of a fun guy. He's like, I kind of missed Dakuda.
I was expecting him to say like, "I'm smart to make my shit."
Did he did shit. His shit.
Doesn't get. Yeah, I mean, what do you mean shit?
That would have been a very difficult
What?
fight, I think.
Dan, just like a side question, what would have happened, if we went down a combat route with this thing and I plane shifted it to the Earth plane? Would it just become like a blight over there? Because it could just consume rock and.
You think there isn't fungus in the Earth plane?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe there are. Maybe they're their own blight.
Give me a wisdom check.
Okay. Nice. Not nice. Purely. Now you're thinking something else. Rolled a 3 on the die, so my modifier is going to be another 3. So my wisdom is 16. So that's 6, and then plus 5 is 11. Pretty low.
Okay. All right. So you continue, and the effect of this seems to last a good while, but it also, you can easily tell that it fades incrementally as that the expanse of what you can see begins to draw in. So yeah, as opposed to, it does, like, this doesn't just wink out, it fades away. And after maybe two or 3 hours, you begin to see the illusion of the seeming on everyone once again. And Nedru, as I think I have a decent orientation. Some things might seem familiar. I think I think that helped.
Nice.
Yeah. I think we saved that last dose for you.
For me?
Yeah.
Okay.
When we fight the dragon.
Okay. I
Yeah,
also have true seeing, but I guess I won't spend the slot. So.
she offers a glass vial if you want to put it in, cork it, as opposed to walking around with an open mushroom cap.
Yeah. Once you do that, I whip the mushroom cap back down the corridor.
Oh,
Do you want it?
I eat it.
You tell me you want to eat this?
Yeah, I want to eat.
You gotta convince me to let you eat this.
I'm curious.
I'm just not gonna let you eat a mushroom.
I'm gonna try to eat it. I'm gonna try to roll a knowledge nature with the curse die. See, that's what I'm fucking saying.
I mean, it's a bad idea.
29 knowledge nature. Is this rather edible?
I mean, if it's soft enough to chew on, it's edible. You don't know if it's poisonous. It seems soft enough to chew on.
I guess I just, rather than you throwing it, I just place it gently.
Yeah, I wasn't doing malice.
I won't place it.
You're like, whip it down the hall.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh no, I was totally gonna place it gently.
it's just gonna grow wherever it lands. I thought the chaotic good in you would like that.
I was just worried about repercussions of actions. That's all.
It's just the guy who wanted to eat it.
Well, that's honoring, making more fuel in a way.
Maybe more and doo-doo.
All right, well, that's good.
Yeah, we got an extra bottle.
And so Largo misses out on the permanent +10 hit points.
Well, yeah, there you go.
True.
I was gonna do something. I
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to eat it now. The DM said something.
I mean, it's so
I didn't say anything. I said it. You
You could
thought
do
it was
more.
edible, but you don't know if it's poisonous. You don't know shit about miking it.
Bort's going to roll a percentile. 50-50.
About
High,
50 he eats it.
high, he eats it. Bort eats it.
It's a 57.
Bort eats it.
All right.
Bort goes.
Yeah, so he hears us being like, no, don't eat it. Oh, it might be good. Don't eat it. Bort's on a fucking slow burn to hell.
Yeah. Well, he likes the drugs,
He's doing anything.
All right. So, I'll have Bort roll a d4. Wait. On a 4, +10 permanent hit points.
Oh my god.
On a 3, it is a +2 to fortitude saves.
Okay.
As a permanent alchemical bonus. On a 2, he gets fast healing 1.
Okay.
And on a 1, he gets diarrhea and nausea for the rest of the day.
It's a 3.
Okay, so that's a permanent +2 alchemical bonus to fortitude saves.
That's sick.
Way to go, Bort. Way to randomly eat something and it work out for you.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just encouraging his behavior.
It's not his fucking behavior. Because Ross ain't here.
Ross would have done that.
Ross would have done it.
Yeah.
Still not
And he makes a mental
encouraging.
note that if we ever fight those things, first thing I'm doing is just biting a chunk out of one of them.
Yeah. We're coming so strong!
Well, this was freely given.
Mm-hmm.
And they knew you were going to put it in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Well, cool. I was hoping for the 2.
He just steals a hit point every round.
That would be nice. All of them are good.
Okay, so with that, you guys continue on for the rest of the day. The false vision is coming to an end. Did you want to try to just?
We're just like, just chilling, sharing stories.
Oh, I mean, did you want to get the mage mansion and
Mm-hmm.
just get out before that ends?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you spend 14 hours traveling during the day. Nedru feels like you're in a, you did do this massive detour by going out the wrong clear way, but she feels like you're looping back around towards the dragon's territory. And you set up your little hidey hole and your mansion, and you bed down for the evening.
Rock on.
What are you going to want to do with the rest of that jam?
We'll figure something out. I want to make more of it.
Do you want to use it as a vehicle to find your mother?
Maybe. Right now, I don't want to bring our troubles to anybody. I'm hyper aware of that. So right now, we're on the bad side of a drow matriarch. So until I'm definitely sure that that's not going to fuck anything.
You tell me every night, you're always going to have other troubles. I gesticulate broadly of where we are. These are my other troubles. And I tell you, I'm so glad that you're helping me with my other troubles.
Aw.
So
Well,
we've been down here, what, a week, right? Give or take?
What?
We've been down here, what, a week, right? Give or take?
Like a week and a half.
You've been down here for
It's a week to get to Foza.
Wow.
9 days.
Those are what, 9 days? So we've been down here a day shy of 10, and we've not only wronged a dragon, but 3 of the 7 houses of Thoza.
Correct.
Doing pretty good so far. I'm proud of this.
The roses are red. Like, this is we are the story of the age. We are Baron and Luthien.
So calling us the story of the age, Largo.
Huh?
So you refer to us as the story of the age. So maybe instead of writing a love novel, you should do an autobiography.
And the time hasn't come yet. I'm not venerable.
Okay.
This is not Largo speaking. Largo wouldn't speak with such guile. He speaks with so much guile.
Usually, when he gets to his billboard stage,
Yeah, he's gonna write there and
he's gonna
back.
sit
It's
down.
gonna be called Schmear and Schmack again.
How long do we live again?
Well, it depends. I mean, I just randomly got younger. I'm 153. Most gnomes don't really make it past, I think, like 250 on the very, very high end of venerable.
I forget if it was. Well, I think the high end of venerable for gnomes is like 350.
Oh, okay. Still,
Three or
like,
four.
not
I think gnomes go longer than dwarves.
So you will outlive all the roses.
100% unfortunately.
Yeah, so with that said, I would like to read this book of the roses before I die, Largo.
What's that?
I would like to read your novel, Schmer and Schmack again before I die.
Yeah. Would you like to read the one that would you like to proofread the one that I've already completed half of on this trip?
The gnomish porn? Yeah, sure.
No, it's not gnomish porn.
Gnomish schmut, whatever.
Underwhere I dwell.
You should call it Underwhere I Gnome.
It's Underwhere I Dwell, and it's by Arctactics Meg Celebrat.
That's your pen name.
That's my pen name.
Yanni is going to spend the rest of the evenings when we're in the mansion proofreading Largo's works.
So should it be underwhere gnomes dwell?
No. It's underwhere I dwell, because I is the yeah. It's written in first person in the perspective of the female gnome. Her name is Asandra.
Underwhere I dwell, underwhere eyes dwell.
Underwhere I dwell.
Okay.
Because she dwells.
But what if underwhere her eyes dwell?
See, this is all criticism you can give me if you read what I've written so far.
I've read it.
Yanni's the only one.
So, just to hit this note, gnome's maximum lifespan is 500 years.
500 years. Okay.
Dwarf's maximum lifespan is 450.
Ooh, Shaka Bra, coming for you.
Well, that being the case, it's likely that Uhtred and Murok will outlive Largo.
That's what we're standing.
Yeah.
I got a solid 60 left in me, boys.
Getting younger.
I mean, realistically, it's as long as Murok stays alive, Uhtred will stay alive.
Yeah.
Oh, your liver exploded again.
Yeah.
What do you do with all those diamonds, Grandpa? It's for your Uncle Uhtred. Gotta go take a train.
Okay.
Remember what Largo used to say? Neither do I.
We said a lot.
He said the important part is that you believe in yourself.
Oh, yeah, that was it. Wait.
So do you guys have a plan for the next day and how you're going to proceed?
As far as avoiding certain bad things that could happen to us, no.
Nedru does double check, is our intention to tread back into the dragon's territory?
Yeah, I think that's the right call, because we're kind of leapfrogging into another protected area. You use your spell yesterday. You're gonna hope to get to his area by the end of today, if possible.
And I try to speak with Nedru for a second. I'll be like, I just want you to understand that yes, we are stealing from this red dragon. And it asked us to do something and we lied and said that we would, but red dragons are evil, so we can't just let a red dragon hang out.
I mean, I think, and I would chime in, if this red dragon has its rings, it would be able to dominate the Underdwell on the surface.
So it's better that Bort, however dim-witted he may be, wears these rings.
I look up from Largo's book, and I say, yeah, also that guy was a dick and tried to burn Bort, so we gotta give tit for tat here.
So how is it?
I am enthralled with
Cool.
your writing so far.
It's not smutty. It's very innocent.
If I could make a note, maybe make it a little smutty.
I don't feel comfortable with that. It's like a Romeo and Juliet story. They kill themselves.
Did you just spoil the end of the book?
I go.
You jackass! And then I just throw the paper back at you.
All right. So you guys set off in the morning of your standard morning buffs, I assume.
Yeah.
And you
Listening to a song here, Heroes Feast coming up. Zumba, everyone gets 10 extra hit points. 10 extra hit points.
I'll take it now. You think you're gonna be able to get out of here? This is an Aaron question.
Oh yeah, I went in that order. I was like, we'll push it.
We'll see.
I like that we ended up in the driveway now.
Yeah.
So if I am stuck, Dan's stuck too now.
Yeah.
We've created a cork in the system.
You think anything's gonna stop my Tesla?
No, it just goes right over my fucking Subaru.
Does it
Push you into the next yard?
Does it
I'll take
handle really well in the
Oh, yeah.
snow? Yeah.
I saw was a Model Y with the gold wings?
That's next.
X. Yeah, I saw Model X just ripping it like 2 days ago when the snowstorm was that's right. It's
It-
fine.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think I've driven an all-wheel drive vehicle before, but I get a very strong sense that like the computer brain of the car is like, oh, not that wheel. Nope, switch over to this one. Oh,
Modern Subarus do that too.
Yeah,
That's what I was
we were
talking
talking about literally on the way down
They
here.
have adaptive velocity in them.
Right. I know that my car, everything is being decided by a supercomputer in there somewhere.
And
So
again, it weighs a fuck ton.
Oh, yeah.
It makes traction.
it's a curb weight of 32,000, 35,000,
That's what I was kind of bullshit.
3,500. I mean.
When they came out of the Cybertruck, they're like, it's more towing capacity than a Ford F-150. Yeah, it weighs like 2 Ford F-150s. That's why.
Well, it helps.
Yeah.
And it still has a range of like 500 miles.
Yeah.
So-
So the electric cars are just barely scraping through now. Cut that up so seals don't die.
I will.
I always do. It has nothing to do with Francesca.
There you go.
Sometimes thinking it's selfing.
You missed that whole joke. Like here.
Oh. Did you guys ever play
That was cool.
running with scissors games like Postal?
Nah.
Kind of fun.
No, we just spam on our fingers in grade school. Tell your pistols.
Postal's a fun game. It was very ahead of its time. It had way better graphics than anything else, but no one liked it because it was bloody.
Since I'm in
Yeah, this day of travel goes by without much event.
We're good.
You do seem to be exiting the Myconid territory. You're seeing less and less of the variety of fungus, and it's coming back to more just like the phosphorescent like fungus that lines the walls and offers a small amount of low light in the tunnels.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's quiet. You know, you don't run into any monsters or drow or mushrooms or anything of note. It's kind of a boring day.
I'll take a boring day over an interesting one in this particular situation. We're about to have a very interesting day in which we vanquish a possible ancient red dragon.
Yeah. Or have a TBK.
Yeah.
We do have a means to be protected against fire energy, correct? Mirror items you have.
Uhtred does. I can cast a spell the day that we arrive. Will give us like 140 points of damage protection. Okay. And then I have another spell that overlaps with that, but I'm a little fuzzy on how overlapping would work.
But will those? Do they get any benefit from Blessing of Fervor? Are they too high level of a spell to get
It's protection from energy communal. It's too high level.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if it would get some sort of duration effect from Blessing, but
The other one might. I have like 2 protection from energy types of spells.
oh god, what's going on over there?
Wrapping paper, chill out.
Yeah.
Okay, I just see you digging around in a closet. I can only assume the worst. Like, oh, by the way, it's like a 4-foot mini dragon.
No, you get attacked by a giant cylinder spaceship or something.
We did a white elephant. It's in the group email, Jake. Come on.
So you set up your mansion and you have your little stone shaped space and you do all that for the evening. And you guys
bed down for the night.
Wait, if we're heading to the dragon's lair, why are we doing that? Don't we want to make it come to us?
I mean, that's why we're set up the Skywell, man. The reason we were heading right into the Dragon's Lair is we thought, like, by going into his terrain, that gives us protection from anyone following us.
I'm losing.
It's okay. I mean,
There's a lot going on right now.
it's a lot. That was really
Well, the one thing though, he's going to have kobolds, looking out,
yeah.
relaying any information. I mean,
He's
I
gonna find
assume, I assume once we enter his domain, we should probably assume that he is going to come to us.
What is can you describe the tower to me again?
Yeah.
Inside?
Yeah. It is essentially. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, you drew a picture of it.
Yeah, you gave me some corrections, but the rough dimensions hold. It's 4 towers, it's 4 levels. There's no flared base, so it's just straight up. This is the main area where we eat. There's a dessert level, and then these are rooms. And then the top is some kind of interdimensional trample swing space. It's a swing. Yeah.
It's a swing.
Okay.
Everyone gets the swing.
So
The swings don't exist as much as when you go there, you are swinging.
all right. So what are the sleeping quarters? What does that look like?
Oh, like just lined around the room, like one of those rides where it spins real fast and then your harness drops and you're just like against it.
It's like little, like almost like cells that
Yep.
fall around like a central.
It needs to be efficient, but like as comfortable as it can be, right? Because it needs to house all the fucking guests that it possibly could.
Okay.
So like in Japan, like little, like the capsule hotels. Like
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Just kind of in a column.
So about how many of these are there?
Oh, on the 2 floors, probably 40.
Cool. All right.
But no matter where you are, it seems like there's not so many.
Wow.
It can house 40 people, but it seems like it can house the exact number that you have.
All right.
House of Leaves, Marcy Daniels.
So you guys come to rest for the evening, and because of the way you left the city, fairly late, and then you tried to make sure you traveled until you got outside the area. You've been doing late starts and late ends to the day, but it's been skewing closer to a normal. So like the first night you bedded down at like 1 o'clock in the morning. The second night you bedded down around midnight, and tonight you're getting the mansion up and everything at about 11 p.m. So you do that, you get the mansion up, you're doing another one of Largo's famous feasts.
This one goes through the history of preparation with mutton. Same categories.
Fascinating.
With sugar steaks at the top.
I hate everything about the ending. It's like getting on the best roller coaster in the world that just slams into a brick wall.
I'm getting better at it. Largo's working on it.
And as
It's a thing.
so I'm like, out of curiosity, how do you
Purple
think? Yeah. How do you think that this do you guys all try to like eat at the same pace, or do you imagine like some people are lingering while others are going to dessert, some people are going to bed?
Well,
I mean, I imagine Nedru like eats what she wants and goes to bed. She doesn't want to hang
Yeah.
out.
She's
And
the broody
bullshit.
teenager. Uhtred eats fast, but he stays at the table probably the longest.
Yeah.
He just eats the most.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And you're not kind of peckish but slow. He picks through things, evaluates, because it's Largo's cooking.
It's not Largo's cooking. It's what Largo instructs the families to make.
It's Largo's cooking though.
Yeah.
I feel like Bort spends the first half of the time that he spends at the table picking things up and sticking them on a skewer.
Yeah.
Until he feels like he's got a satisfactory kebab, and then he eats.
He probably does little bits with his kebab.
And you do need to, in order to, as I was saying, in order to unlock the one hole to get into the dessert chamber, and therefore above into the residential chambers, you need to at least taste every single course.
Okay. That's fair.
I feel like the contrariness of Bort means he sleeps in the bottom level often.
And that's fine. That's fine. But in order to,
I don't think he would
unlock
be
the
rude to
dessert-
Largo, but at the same time be like, I'm not eating that.
Yeah, I think we hit him. It's like some nights he would immediately, oh look, woo, and just be gone. And other nights he'd be like, just dink around the table, way into the night.
Yeah.
Okay.
Largo
Are we getting
pulls out
attacked in the fucking magnificent mansion?
Largo pulls out a synthesizer. He's just wiggling around on it. Bort's just wiggling around on it.
That
Everyone's just
happened.
floating up into the top layers.
Beneath, but Uhtred's mom comes down, and
Just shut
Bort's
the fuck up.
wife comes down and tells us to shut up at about 3 o'clock in the morning.
I slept right through that.
Okay. Well, what's Largo's process here?
You are being attacked.
He is a host, and he knows he's not. Here's the thing about Largo.
Here we go.
Dumb. He gets that like not everybody is enjoying the meal, but his goal is to just like through the course of the friendship and the camaraderie, he wants everyone to at least enjoy one of the meals. So he very much is watching everyone's reaction to it, responding pleasantly when he can, and trying as much as he can while also enjoying the meal himself, because he likes all of them, because he doesn't care too much. He'd eat anything. He's trying to kind of like pace himself with about the average rate of consumption to get an idea of how everyone, 'cause he's trying to make this better and better, at least for some people throughout the adventure.
Yeah, I can see that.
So, and what about Yanni? What's his?
So, in the interest of overall group satisfactory of these meals, I am giving you very honest critiques of everyone. So I'm just like, oh, this one's not me. I'm not being hurtful, but I'm just like, okay, yeah, I like this one. This one's good. And every time we finish the 8 and the hole opens up, I say, well, obviously I'm going up there to go to sleep, but I'm not touching whatever catastrophe that is.
So in knowing that, right, Largo probably often defaults to eating at Yanni's pace.
So if I remember correctly, each level of
Yes.
this is 20 feet in diameter.
Yes.
So draw 4 levels of the.
Okay. 4 levels, like hawk's eye view, or like is this the tower?
No, up above.
Draw the 4 levels, stupid. Do it.
You draw the battle map.
Do it, dummy.
Battle map.
There's a reason why it's called the Tower of 1,000 Tears.
Okay, so given everyone's response, I get the impression that like Nedru kind of walks across the table, like sticks her finger into everything and tastes it,
Yeah.
and like grabs the one thing she actually wants to eat and just like is gone.
Yeah. Keep finding.
Uhtred is picking out probably like the 1 or 2 courses that he really enjoys, and maybe hitting some of the other stuff.
Yeah, he tastes it and it doesn't like he just throws it.
Yeah. Bort is playing with his food. Mirok is eating slowly but probably finishing fairly early compared to everyone else.
Yeah, you're probably like the second or the third one down.
And then like Yanni and Largo are probably finishing at about the same time. And retiring at about the same time. Does that make sense?
Yanni and Largo.
Yeah. So it's like Nedru just finishes, goes to bed. Mirok takes considerably longer, but he's probably the next one up. And then it's maybe Yanni, maybe Largo, depending. They go to bed. And then like generally Uhtred and Bort are left down there. Sometimes Bort just like pulls his cape.
Yeah.
You know, leans against the wall. And I imagine there might be, you know, Uhtred might some nights just pass out from intoxication and not leave the table at all.
That, or he flies up to one of the capsule hotel rooms. And he's just like, whoa, or he's like trying to slam his massive body into one of these tiny little rooms. Yeah, I think definitely Bort is the last one standing most nights.
These stack up
Okay.
the entire.
Okay.
And then this one is essentially going to be the same.
Are those dark dots the portals from one level to the next?
Yes. And this one is
Trampolinarium.
kind of more square. And it's just. And it's like I said before, it's not as much as there are swings there, but as soon as you enter the space, you are swinging.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
We're being attacked in the Magnificent Mansion?
Give me an intelligence check.
Mirok?
Yep.
Barf. Okay.
And that's a stage where the bard performs, and that's a hearth.
We don't even have a bar, do we?
Oh, he's probably preparing for Elena joining you guys at some point.
Yeah, sweet feeling.
Okay, cool deal. We are going to have a bard. Nice.
It's an 11. I'm not going to put an action die on it. It's very, very low.
All right, let me actually do this since that actually shows more of it. Oh, it shows all of it. That's nice.
Okay. So, Uhtred, Bort.
And it seems cramped, but as soon as you butt up against one of the walls, you realize you're not actually butted up against one of the walls. There's still space behind you.
I think Nedru go to the farthest possible room.
Yeah. Okay. What was your intelligence check?
11.
11?
Rolled a 3.
I'm trying to tell Yanni right now. It's like, no. I know sugar steak seems like a weird thing, but I've heard of them. They're real. It's a thing. It's a thing that people eat. It's not some otherworldly bullshit. Try the sugar steak.
Okay, give me a diplomacy, and I'm going to do a sense motive on you. How about that?
Okay. My diplomacy is 46.
Okay, I rolled a 32, so
I'm
guess I
not lying.
believe you.
What the fluff?
All right.
Yeah. No,
We're gonna-
it's true.
We're gonna try it. We're gonna try the steak.
It's famous for its sugar steaks, and apparently they're great. I've never had them.
Well, Largo and Yanni are having sugar steak tonight.
All right. So, Mirok, you go to bed. You can't help but think about that that experience with the Myconid and that sense of, I don't know, something about like, you know, them calling it ambrosia. It's just stuck in your head because again, nothing they said seemed to be a hyperbole or an exaggeration or It all seemed to be very literal, very plain.
Right. They weren't zhuzhing it up. Yeah. They're like, this is literally ambrosia.
And you know that kind of is running through your mind as you kind of drift off with a nagging feeling like you were supposed to be keeping track of something.
Or
Tonight is the full moon.
I thought about that earlier.
oh, he's with the motherfucker. Like, I'm sorry, shabam, bam, bam.
I was wondering, I literally thought about it. I was like, was there anything that's full moon? Okay, but like, what does that have to do with the mic? Just unrelated thing. I'm just thinking about the ambrosia thing.
Unrelated thing, which is why you're not remembering the thing that you
Yeah, I'm just saying because
intended to remember.
that's the second time I've failed. Oh, was the first one the same thing? Tonight's a full moon.
I remember like
It
a
was a
couple, I remember a couple of sessions back, every once in a while you did bring up, like, isn't the full moon coming? And shouldn't we be, like, are we keeping track of that? And I was just going to be like, if you brought it up at any point in time during this session before it was the full moon, I would be like, okay, you're keeping track of it. You know that it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
But you didn't. So.
I was asking about the wisdom check earlier. I was trying to think if they're connected.
This is a fucking perfect thing to happen when there's only like the three of us and it's just like a really fun character building or complete party wipe thing.
Or just goes through and turns us all into werebears. It's like the thing that is really far away.
So.
This is pretty perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll need Largo and Yanni to make perception checks. 6.
Natural 20, baby.
Nice.
Okay. Yanni, you hear some noises coming from the lower tier, and you initially think, well, that's Uhtred might be getting carried away with his, devouring of something down there. He seemed really into the mutton. But then you're as you're kind of listening with this bemusement, you're like, oh, that does not sound like Uhtred. That does not sound like Uhtred at all.
I'll tell Largo, I'll be like, there's something going on. I'm gonna pop downstairs.
I'm gonna roll a sense motive on you.
Yeah, he's clearly trying to get on a sugar steak.
I mean, I don't know what I get from this, right? But I got like a 3 on the sense motive. I guess I just gonna ask you, do you want me to come with you?
I can yell if I need you.
Okay, I'm gonna be right here, so I'm gonna stage myself near the hole.
Okay. All right. Yanni, you pop down and you see Uhtred passed out on a table, like a lamb bone hanging out of his mouth, fist still wrapped around the handle of a mug. But he's just, laying there and, quietly snoring. Like you can see the a flap of skin sort of flapping on a hawk that's in front of his face. But he is completely knocked out, dead to the world, and you don't see Bort anywhere.
Okay, so do I still hear what I was hearing? Nothing?
No, you don't hear anything.
Okay. I'm just gonna yell up to Largo. Uhtred's asleep, but I don't see Bort anywhere. And I'll look for him. So I'm gonna walk around.
Lark.
Mhm.
Suddenly, a 7-foot tall bear man
Oh,
appears behind you.
he ate all the courses? God damn it. So I was hoping that he didn't eat all the courses and therefore couldn't get his way to the dessert level.
So,
What's a calendar sheet?
I should probably just print out a new calendar sheet because the dates are slightly off from the last year.
Yeah, that'd be helpful. I've definitely lost one.
Okay. So, what's your armor class?
My armor class right now is 20.
Oh god, because we're all like floaty flying.
Well, you are flat-footed.
Okay, yeah. So my flat-footed AC, I mean, it doesn't really detract too awful much. This takes away. Oh, flat-footed. My flat-footed AC is no different.
No different.
I don't have a dex mod.
All right. So he hits with all 4 of his attacks. You are flat-footed, so you get sneak attack on all
That's
of them.
No.
Hopefully he can't do 140 points of damage.
Let's see. Why am I looking at Nedry's character sheet? I need to be looking at the wearboard character.
I don't know that board. No, he's DP King.
Okay. So before sneak attack, we're looking at 19 plus 21 plus 38. So that is 59 points of damage before the sneak attack.
Okay. I think things might be okay.
10. So 19.
Okay.
And 30, and then an 18, so that's 37. Ooh, this is a better one. 10, 27. So that is a 64.
And this is just sneak attack.
Yeah. And another 24. So that's 98 on top of the
59.
59.
What's the total?
So that's 157.
I am dead. I'm not even gonna write anything down.
I just like the twice. You're like, I'm
I
fine.
think. Well, he rolled well. I mean, I'm thinking about like what's 14.
How many hit points did you have?
He's
I have 140.
Does that include your
plus 10? Yeah.
piece?
Yes.
Yeah, because I have written down
140, and you did 157, so that takes me down to negative 17. My con is 14. I am dead.
Ah! I can still breath of life you.
Totally. Within a minute.
I swear to God, I have to blow another diamond on you. We're having this whole fucking group conversation.
So, yeah, Yanni from downstairs, you hear, hey, buddy. And then,
Oh no.
Okay, I'm just
I
gonna
don't think I
yell.
have- I would say I don't think I have time to scream. I think he just daggered my diaphragm and.
oh no, that was
Yeah. I
claws.
can't hold daggers.
Oh, okay.
That was like, he mauled you.
I'm definitely screaming.
That was like 4. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Why did I name the tower this? This isn't great.
So, Mirok and Nedru, perception checks.
What about Uhtred?
Yeah, Uhtred 2.
Barf. Zumba dumba dumba dumba. Dumba, I say.
The way Largo's going to handle this is that Bort is dominated 100% of the time under the command of listen to me until we get rid of this element.
I mean, I can get rid of it any second.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We did because you were like, I think he's gonna learn a lesson from it, and he's now murdered.
And yeah, it was a mistake. I made a mistake.
All right, so perception checks. Uhtred has a 26.
Okay.
Mirok has a 17.
Okay. So with Uhtred being asleep, he's got a -20 on his perception. So he's barely registers the scream over the sound of him snoring. Actually, so what was Mirok's?
There's a 14, 17. So there's a 9 on the die, plus 5 for Tears to 1 is 14, and then plus 3 is my modifier, so 17.
Okay.
Bort ate all the courses. You think he knew he was going to turn into a werebear? Because it's like 99% of the time he doesn't eat all the courses.
If he was ravenous, if like turning into one, he starts getting hungry.
And he starts to get hungry, and then he fucking moves up there. God fucking damn it! Just trying to find a way to retro this. But no.
Oh, actually, Bort didn't find the domas. There were some domas, and instead of being stuffed with rice, they were stuffed with fingernails.
Yep.
Well,
Okay. So
you now get to play the character killing the entire party.
I'm not playing it. I don't have that sheet. This is good. This is a DM. This is a DM.
I already cleared all this with Ross.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
He told me what Bort was going to do.
Oh, okay. He's gonna murder Largo.
That makes me feel better.
Oh no, you were just in the way.
Okay. Oh. Where is he going for fucking Miro? Dang.
Why?
You're gonna get murdered.
Why?
You're gonna get murdered.
Why? Why?
Because he wants to live and he knows you're the problem.
Whoa, damn. Wait,
I told him, I said, who are you gonna go after if you go, like, would you just go for the nearest person or would you like go for someone in particular? He's like, yeah, I'd go after Mirok. He's the one who could fix me and undo it.
Yeah. That's fair.
You know, and werebear Bort does not want to be half orc Bort. He wants to be werebear.
Yeah, it's a Jekyll and Hyde situation.
So, give me a percentile die for Mirok on whether, like high, or just roll anything, and high you're awake and you can hear it, or versus low you're asleep and you didn't hear it.
God damn it, I'm asleep. I am awake, 84.
Okay, so yeah, you hear Largo scream.
Okay.
It would have killed you too.
I mean, yeah, your hit points aren't that much lower than me.
I'm a fucking tank, man. As far as gnome sorcerers go, I'm a fucking tank.
You're pretty tanky. I think like one's. Yeah, I would have survived it, but I'd have 5 hit points. Okay, so I'm awake. I hear Bort. Does that mean? Do we need to roll?
No, you hear Largo scream.
I hear Largo scream.
Like, yeah, Bort was just like, "Hey, buddy," and
Yeah, I hear
Yanni was awake with a ridiculously good perception ability, so he could hear.
So can I like cast a spell or do something?
Well, no, we're just gonna roll initiative.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna roll it just in case. Just in case I get to come back at some point. But as soon as I'm after the fight.
You're literally a corpse on the sugar steak.
I am with like I probably still have sugar steak like in my like cheek.
Okay.
Because I like to suck all the sugar out.
I just like to hold it,
Poor Largo.
So you rolling your initiative?
Yeah.
Or are you just gonna fumble the dice?
Woo! Not bad. All right. So Mirok is a 13. Uhtred is, and his modifier is a 2. Yeah, Uhtred is a 10.
Okay. Largo, you'll join in the initiative after you're brought back, whenever that might happen. Let's see. Nedru is a 17. Where's Yanni?
20.
20. Nice. Okay. All right. Yeah, Yanni, you hear Bort. You hear a growly, almost animalistic voice speaking in a Bort tone, and then you hear Largo scream.
Yeah. I try to be cool about it, but I just can't be. I'm just screaming.
Okay, I'm gonna click my heels to activate haste. I'm going to scream, Uhtred, wake the fuck up, and then I'm gonna take off back upstairs.
All right. You get upstairs, and Largo is dead. His body is torn open, massive claw gashes and nasty marks.
Sounds straight up dead.
And just Largo's in here by himself.
Okay.
You got 10 rounds.
10 rounds, yeah.
If you want to put out a marker and just
yeah.
we'll say the marker ticks on Bort's initiative, so it's 10 now.
Okay.
On Bort's initiative.
Am I done? Can I do anything else?
I mean, you just moved. I'd say you moved like, 40, 50 feet.
Okay. Can I pick up Mirok? Or shit, can I pick up Largo? Sorry.
Yeah, you can do that as a standard action.
Okay. Yeah, I'll pick Largo up.
Okay.
And do I have any more move action, or is that all spent?
I'll let you grab him as you're going. If you're, you see him, oh shit, and if you wanna, you could probably just barely make it to the next level with your
Yeah, that's kind of my thought. It's just like grab him and keep going.
Okay. Okay. So you get up to the next level with Largo.
Yep.
Nedru comes down and lands next to Largo and kind of looks at the gnome torn apart. Goes, what the hell happened? What in the hell has happened? I suppose.
Bort.
Do you really know?
No, I guess
Mister,
not.
Mister.
What? Sorry.
Every time. Every time.
Damn it! God damn it!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Every time.
Why would you go?
Yeah, Dan, could I do like a wisdom check or something to see if I could put 2 and 2 together, or just I don't know, say I don't know, but he's dead.
No, I make a sense motive.
Then I might die.
Sense motive.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been wanting to roll it early. Just
Oh God. Well, that was a bad roll. But sense motive of 26.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like this. Yeah, like looking at the claw marks, you think that maybe it is a full moon and maybe it matters right now, even though you're underground. So yeah, you put it together.
Yeah. Okay. So I would say it's a full moon. Bort isn't himself.
All right. So you say that, and Bort appears in front of Mirok and kind of looks over and says, "Oh no, I'm better than ever."
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that.
And
He's really good at just appearing.
Dan, at this point, I would like to tell the group that in my mind, I was like, Largo never uses action die. So I'm dedicating all 3 of these action die to Bort. I already made that decision. So if he crits, it's going to be automatic.
no, I'm playing Bort.
Okay? All right. I'm just saying, I had already said,
If you want, what you can do is you can roll your action dice to regain hit points, and once you get, and however many you have. So if you roll them, you can get back into not being dead.
I don't like that use of action dice.
Okay.
I think that I'm just I think I have this. I think that the fucking
I'm saying
clock is.
it has been done before in this game. People have burned action dice to not die.
Yeah.
I'll decide once this ticker gets a lot closer to 1.
It's well, in this case, it's more like you dead.
Yeah.
So you had to make that decision when you hit dead. You
Oh,
can't
yeah.
you can't
Yeah.
spontaneously heal after you've been dead for
Yeah.
several rounds.
So that's what I'm saying. I already dedicated these to Bort.
Okay, well,
So
Bort is the
what do you
monster
know?
right
Yeah.
now, so
it's all
Bort's running off of my action dice. Those are Largo's action dice.
all right.
Um,
Okay,
but yeah, I'm saying that if you want, you know, before you do anything else, you can roll them to regain hit points if that's what you want to try to do.
before I do anything else with them.
Before you as Largo do anything else, because I forgot that was something that you're allowed to do with action dice. So
I mean, in that case, I'm just not dead, so I guess I do it. But I almost kind of don't like that because, like, I like the aspect of like fucking Largo just being dead, waiting on Mirok.
I mean-
Mirok is the one who's being attacked, and you got 10 rounds, and it's fucking counting down. And I don't know if fucking Mirok's gonna make it back or not. I kind of like that.
It's your call, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna let the timer run out. Let's see what happens.
all right, yeah.
This whole situation is intriguing.
Bort makes a full attack on. Actually, can't make a full attack because he moved. So he can only make 2 attacks.
Fuck you, Bort.
Yeah. The other one, he like moved up, got right next to Largo, and when he could make a full attack, he made a full attack. And now we're in initiative. He moved. So. Okay, so that is.
I can't fucking action my way out of this. I don't want to. I just want to see what the fuck happens.
Play it how you want, yeah.
Playing
That's
this character for 2
a
years, I'd be really bummed if he fucking died.
30
This is epic.
and a 24 to hit.
A 30 and a 24. The 30 will hit the 24 will not.
Okay. Can we use an action die to add to the second one? 30 on both.
Yep, okay.
So
We got 9 rounds. Largo's not 9. I just like seeing it.
You're just speaking things into existence. You're like, oh, it's fine. You're like, oh, yeah, I'm dead. Oh, you're fine. Okay, yeah, that's the spell I want to use. Just want to check.
Just use the diamond dog.
Gotta fucking I'm working on it. Tired of being waylaid from my badger quest.
88 points of damage.
I don't love that.
And
You don't have to heal me, you know what I'm saying? Because if you would have taken all those fucking
Yeah, that's true. If you'd been like 1 point alive,
Yeah.
I'm like, "Ah!"
and it, you know, like he is like, see you soon. He disappears.
Does he go up or down?
No, he disappears.
vanish.
God damn it, Bort!
He's got dirty tricks, man. I mean, this is why Bort is fucking Bort.
What's the height of each of your floors?
The height of each of the floors is, I think, like 40 feet. Pretty tall. So you need to fly to get to know, because there's no staircases, because Largo's an idiot.
You've created a menagerie.
But we all can float here. We all float down here. No, it's true. It's true. Once you eat that,
Yeah, so now there's
you begin
a
to float.
floating invisible werebear somewhere in this space that I'm in.
Yep, he floats as if fly with half movement speed. I don't know, I just made that up. Makes sense to me.
Can't target him if I can't fucking see him.
He
So it is Mirok's
Come
turn.
in hot and then vanish every round. He can't.
Yeah.
Dude, it's gonna have to wear out.
I am going to. I think I'm going to cast a healing spell. Did you bring Largo into this room?
Yeah.
I did.
Then I'm gonna channel positive energy because the board hasn't taken a hit yet. That won't help him.
It won't help me either.
Well, he doesn't.
He's dead.
Oh, when you're dead,
Breath of life or dying.
Okay, then yeah, fuck that. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. Something like 80 hit points. That'd be cure serious wounds.
It was 84, but it was 2 hits. So I'll say, yeah. I imagine you picked up your adamantine shield while you were getting out of bed from. Actually, no, you were in bed. You're not wearing armor at all.
I've never said that I'd take it off though.
You can't sleep in heavy armor, dude.
Okay.
Like,
So
not without a feat. There's a feat for that. But no, when you sleep, you got to take off your armor.
So none of us are wearing armor with the exception of Uhtred. I mean, it doesn't matter for Yami. It really only fucks me.
Yeah.
So
But that just means, I mean, both the attacks hit anyway.
yeah, they would hit anyway. So but I think if you want to take an action die back, that's reasonable.
That's fine.
Um,
I didn't remember to remind you.
yeah, so I'm not wearing armor. It doesn't really change anything for me except just make me squishier.
How about this? You actually only need to sleep like 2 hours, right?
I don't know, yeah.
So roll any multiple of 4 and get like a D4, a D8, or a D12, and it's just if it's the lowest of the 4, because like basically you sleep 8 hours, you only need 2.
So you're saying like it's a 33% chance. So.
Yeah, well, no, it's a 75% chance that you were just laying and resting in your armor because you're not sleeping, because you only need to sleep 2 hours a day. And Mirak is the kind of anal retentive asshole who will stay in his armor all the time. When he's not sleeping.
100%.
That's a 2. It's a 2.
Okay, so you are wearing your armor.
Okay, cool.
You've not decided to sleep yet.
That's
You're
good.
just resting.
Because now I can.
No, hold on. It's the lowest. The lowest is 1 through 3 on the D12.
Oh, what did he roll?
He rolled
2.
a D12. He rolled 2 on a D12.
Oh, so then you're not.
You're-
Oh, no. Okay, all right. I misunderstood. I thought.
I thought it was a D4.
I
It's
thought
like it didn't roll out of the thing, so I thought he just dropped a D4.
I don't mean to be that guy. I'm
No,
just saying,
it's good.
I'm
I thought
leaning into the
it was
situation.
the inverse. That it was like the least likelihood that I was wearing. That's interesting.
Well, I mean, you always want to roll high, so rolling low would be.
So if I floated to the next floor, that is 40 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't do
You
that.
float as if flying, but half speed.
Well, then I'm never gonna leave this floor. That's 15 feet around for me. That's
Can
what I'm
I-
saying.
Slow float, man.
Hey, Dan, can I ask Mirak a question while it's like his turn? Can we have like a interaction, or do I need to wait for it's my turn?
6 seconds.
6 seconds. Okay, so I would just ask, where is the true sight fungus juice?
Largo has it.
I have it.
Okay.
It's a good thought.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Cure Serious Wounds on myself. Can I cast that defensively?
Yeah, you can cast anything defensive.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if I needed to see my enemy. 3d8 plus 1 per caster level.
Well, you have to roll a concentration check to cast it.
Okie dokie doke. Rolling a concentration check.
15 double the spell level. 15
level.
plus double the spell level. So it's
15
third level
plus the
spell.
spell level is going to be
15 plus double the spell level.
yeah 21.
21.
Because it's a third level spell.
Okay.
I rolled an 18, which is plus my caster level, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, I definitely got that.
Or no, it's plus your concentration, which is your caster level plus your
My mod,
casting modifier.
which is charisma.
Yeah. So
Which
but that on its own is 21, is higher than 21.
yeah,
Well, it's 21. Is your casting modifier 7 or 6?
6. Yeah.
So that's exactly 20. So yeah, you're
Okay.
good.
All right, cool. And then on Cure Serious Wounds, 6 plus 1 per caster level, so 20. Is that really that low?
Yeah, Cure Serious Wounds sucks. Cure spells suck.
There you go.
You sure
well,
you want to do that and not something else?
I mean, I could do heal. Yeah, I'm gonna do heal.
I mean, even your positive energy thing would be probably heal more than that.
Yeah.
channel positive energy.
Well, it's 80, so I'm gonna do my heal spell instead.
Okay. So you just back to full.
I'll negate that drain board.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Okay. Roll a perception check for Uhtred.
Okie dokie. Uhtred. Nice. Uhtred has a perception of 41.
Okay. So he hears some commotion and he wakes up, but he's kind of in a groggy, like, what? Huh?
Okay.
If he hears more on, between now and his next initiative, he might be able to like go do some shit. But right now he's just waking up,
Yeah.
like spitting a chunk of meat out of his mouth, wondering if he really should pick it back up and put it back in his mouth or
Yeah, I stand by that.
Yanni.
I loot Largo's corpse, looking for the true sight fungus juice.
Give me a perception check.
$24.
Okay. Yeah, you spend the round like rifling through his pockets, trying not to like disturb the flaps of meat that are, kind of hanging off of him. But yeah, you do find the vial, but it takes you around to find it.
And that's my round.
And Nedru
That's a good
says,
idea.
"What the fuck was that?"
I say, board! I'm not like I'm answering her, I'm just like yelling. Like scanning.
She doesn't. I don't think she's aware that we have this issue.
She's not aware you have a werebear.
She's not aware of a lot of our shit. We come with a lot of baggage.
So she just like pulls out her daggers, goes full defense, and is like, eyes wide as saucers. Bort. You tick another round, Largo.
Gotcha.
Yeah, thank you. We're discussing with the player.
Are you discussing with Ross?
I told her
I've got a thread going with him. You've got a thread going.
I told her, I was like, we're fighting a vanishing bear man through Largo's Japanese capsule hotel from hell. Oh, look, there's the vanishing bear man. Great. Piece of shit.
And he just reappears, looming over Mirok, and in his bear form, it looks like he's grown like another foot. He's massive, like weighs twice as much, taller, almost as broader than Uhtred is, and he just like growls at you with like saliva dripping out of his surprisingly large lower canines. I like myself this way.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't really.
Okay. So
Get that fucking true scene vial, Yanni. I think that's a damn good idea.
Go to the swing level.
Dude, I think you should go to this.
I can't. It's so slow. It'll take me like 5 rounds to get up there.
That's true.
And by the time I get back, you'll be dead.
I'm sorry.
You've made a slow school zone of hell.
Okay,
It's a
so
delightful place. When it's not
28
like
to
this.
hit,
It's supposed to be
31 to hit. Hey,
And I'm not wearing armor.
and 25 to hit, and a natural 1.
I mean, anything above a 15 should hit. And do I also lose damage reduction?
Yeah.
Okay.
That came from the armor. So 3 hits, and he is using Hunter Surprise. So he always sneak attacks you.
Yep.
And that was Ross. Ross told me to do that.
Oh yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, Ross is kind of a weenie. We should make him stronger, and he's fucking annihilating us right now.
Wow, that was really low.
Oh, I came up with the title for this game session.
What?
Rossi rat bastard.
Oh, that's better.
Well, I want to check something on this character sheet real quick.
That's what I thought. He gets to re-roll ones on a sneak attack. I haven't been doing that.
So 60, 76, 88 plus 42, 130 points of damage.
130?
Yeah.
Damn, dude, you're down to 22?
Because he blew through my temporary ones on the last round.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we're all gonna die.
So he does not vanish this time.
It's limited. Can't do that.
Yeah.
You can only do it 3 times. Mirok.
So if I cast a spell right now, he would get an attack of opportunity.
You can try to cast defensively. You can take a 5-foot step.
That's what I'm thinking. So I'll take a 5-foot step. And then I want to be right under that hole. And then I cast Break Enchantment on him. Because that is what worked on the other bear man.
Mm-hmm. It's probably gonna work on him.
Okay.
I don't like when you say things like that.
Well, it's been working out really well for me so far.
Well, actually, it only works when you do it before the lycanthropy has entirely set in. And in the storybook, it was a story element.
Okay. So what I need to cast is Remove Curse. Or Greater Restoration?
You already ruined your fucking standard action. He's gonna attack you again.
Well, I mean, I don't think I've already ruined it. I haven't done anything yet.
Oh, you haven't. Okay.
Second
Okay. He
fight
knows
stuff.
this. Okay. Okay. I thought you cast it.
I mean, I was going to. Dan told me that.
I mean, you're Mirok. You know shit. You understand how this stuff works. I will just really quick.
I mean, it's either, I imagine it's either Remove Curse or Greater Restoration. Because I've removed curses before. Or various ailments, I suppose.
A remove disease or heal spell cast by a cleric at 12th level or higher cures the affliction provided the character receives the spell within 3 days of the infecting lycanthrope's attack.
Yeah, so that's not an option.
Alternatively, consuming a dose of wolfsbane, but it's more of a once the curse has set in, it's less of a cast this spell to fix it, unless that spell is wish.
Damn.
So we just have.
And it's more of a you have to do a ritual or make significant.
Okay. So there's nothing I can do right now. It's just Zap, we're done. Okay. Well, on that mind,
I'm sure with Mirok's heal, skill rank, he would understand.
Speaking of heal skill.
That's my strategy now. It's just outlasting. I'm going to float straight up with my move action towards that hole.
Well, remember, he can get an attack of opportunity on you if you move more than 5 feet.
But I
heal yourself.
Also, if you get too far away from me, I'm a goner because of the fucking
Yeah,
thematic decision
I
I
can,
made.
just, I can just grab a chunk of you and fly away. Yeah, so I take a 5 foot over into the space that Largo's corpse is floating in. I grab it with my left hand, and I cast heal again. Do the exact same thing.
On yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep. He's gonna keep hitting me. I'm gonna keep making him have to do it over and over again until the marshals kill him.
All right. Uhtred is up.
Okay, thank fucking God. But Uhtred is floating it. Uhtred can't make it.
Can he ever make it here?
He's got a movement speed of 40, so he can.
What
do
about when he's a
20?
giant? Can he just erupt through the tower?
Maybe you said it's like 40 feet per level?
40 feet per
Okay,
level.
I mean, that will make him. I think like
I wasn't-
14 feet.
I wasn't specifically thinking about this situation when I designed it.
Really?
Though I will say, like, if he turns into a fire giant, he can't make it through the holes.
Can he make it through the holes?
He would have to like, I mean, it's just like joists and subfloor floorboards. So he could smash through them. It's not stone. But yeah, like easily, no.
I love how you go like straight to contractor speak. You didn't use it like they're just joists and floorboards, not it's a wooden floor you just smash through. You're like, oh, it's just joists.
I've been learning.
I like that we're in this fantastical, absurd tower. You're like, oh no, the floor's very grounded, very real.
Yeah.
I was just waiting for you to be like, no, they just like, whoop, just open. Because, we don't like the body shaming.
I thought you said that the tower was built like, the way the ivory tower in the Wheel of Time, where it's like all one solid.
Yeah. I guess it is kind of like that. I don't fucking know. I didn't know there was going to be a fight in it.
All right, well, Uhtred doesn't become a giant for concern of being stuck. He just erupts at full speed through the holes.
Okay. So at, double his movement speed, he can make it to the next floor up in 1 round.
This is good. He's gonna make it.
Okay, yeah. I can't leave anything you would yell.
His movement speed is 40, but the flying thing is half movement speed, so that's 20. So double move.
It's made to be a just placid
I have modifications. You're out of this.
experience. Yeah. I mean, and Largo will absolutely be willing to make them, but here's
First
the thing.
modification: a cage for Bort.
We're not supposed to be able to be attacked in here.
Yanni.
Can I float 5 feet towards Bort and be within attacking range of him?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. I would like to offensively exploit weakness. I would like to rage, and I would like to give him a bad day.
Okay.
Tight.
So for the exploit weakness, that is a 28.
That will succeed.
Phenomenal. Okay. So I've got with haste a +3 on my attack rolls. Okay. So I would like to take a full round attack on Bort, and I would like to stunning fist every successful attack. The first
May fortune ever be in your favor.
is a 24 to hit.
Miss.
All right. 25 to hit.
Nope.
Could I use an action die on that?
You can use an action die if you like.
All right. It's a D8, right?
Yep.
All right. I've forgot my math. 1 second. That is now a 28 to hit.
Does not hit.
28 does not hit. Phenomenal. Okay. Burned an action die. Let's see. Third attack. I have rolled a 5, a 6, and a 7.
Damn, dude.
So this is a 26 to hit for that one. That one misses. Fourth attack. Natural 20.
Cool.
For the love of God. And that is a fortitude save of 22.
22.
He just got some extra fortitude.
God damn
So he's got +2 to his fortitude.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, no, he's got a lot more than that.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying an additional +2.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, he's not stunned.
Okay, I will burn another action die for that to confirm that crit though.
Okay.
Let's see. That was number 4, so I've got 2 more.
Jesus.
12.
Johnny.
Yeah, but all it's gonna take is 3. Bort's got 100 and
He's a bear now. He's got more hit
got
points.
like fucking 2.
Sorry, I've had a brain fart. 23.
He got like he lost.
So that was a 26. That'll miss.
more tanky.
Still
It's a
vanished.
5 on the die. That'll miss. So I think that was it. I think that was all of them.
You can't stay that young anymore.
No.
I mean,
And he doesn't want to even attack you. He's just trying to take you out. You're the worst person to take out. 'Cause that means I'm rolling a gnome druid. Which I don't want to do. Because this will be the only character I've got.
My name is Ogrel.
Okay, let me get you some damage for that one, Dan. Come on, there's the other page. That is 48 points of damage.
48. Okay. Nedru just maintains defense, but scoots around to get behind Uhtred for a flank.
Bort.
Bort, yeah. And then it's Bort's turn. And yeah, no, Bort has one purpose right now.
Yeah, reasonable.
It's Bort's turn.
Can I use Largo's masticated corpse as some kind of shield?
Not as effective one.
No.
And I take more damage.
I mean, you're just down. You're in the binary realm now.
I'll say, like, if you want, you can have your shield. Like, that's something you have picked up.
Oh, yeah. I would love to. I only need the one hand for casting. It's not like I have fucking one.
Okay. So, so that's 3 hits, and one of them turns crit.
Okay.
Uh-oh. How many hit points do you have left right now?
152.
Oh, okay.
Well, he's gotten pretty damn close on normal rolls.
13, 16. How many hit points do you have?
152.
152. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So your shield gives you DR1, right?
Yeah, and it helps my AC by 2.
And that was 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Right. So you subtract 3 damage from the amount of damage he did to you, which I am not shitting you, was 154 points of damage. You have one.
Yeah, because if you die, like if you go down,
It's-
Largo's dead.
And if I go down, someone needs to cure me. I don't know if we have fucking potions at this point.
I have one. I already checked. I have one.
Ooh.
I have 5 unknown potions,
I do have a scroll of heal.
and I do have a wand of cure light wounds.
Anyways, all right, so that's all 7 points.
So it is your turn now.
I mean, so if I'm more than 5 feet, he's gonna attack me. So I float like 5 feet vertically to get away from him. I've got Largo just trailing, and I cast healing. I go back to full. Okay. Yeah, so like imagine if he had a double crit, like that's it.
Yeah.
But she had like a double crit on you, didn't you?
He didn't know. He just did all the sneak attack damage. He hit
Oh,
every
sneak
time
attack.
and did the sneak attack. Yeah, if he gets a double crit on you, you go down like down. The
Yeah.
party's like we're wiped.
Yeah.
They have to like somehow get like completely give the fucking rings to the dragon.
So Uhtred flies up to the next tier.
That's his double movement. That's all I can do.
Yep.
But he's fucking there.
So he flies up. He sees a just desecrated corpse of Largo. He sees a wereboard.
Just seen it before.
Yeah. He looks at Board and he says, "You're not playing fair." And he draws his axe. Because the last time he saw Board, it was like a fun bear fighting thing.
Yanni.
Okay, so I got a +2 on attacks now, right? For flanking with Nedru.
Yes.
Surely to God. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So that's a +5 now.
I feel like he's shaking it, so he's shaking the camera now.
Oh my God. All right.
I was bouncing my knee.
Okay, so yeah, same mindset again. A full round attack. Every attack I hit, I'm stunning fist. Just trying to get something to work here. Okay. A 31 on the first.
Miss.
Oh, Dan. All right. Okay. That's less than a 31.
Board
That is
squaring
another
protection.
God!
31.
I mean, he's fucking level. Like he's a level 14 board. That's like CR. I don't fucking know, man. Like this is
Okay, I just rolled another 31. I'm gonna burn my last action die to try to get it over the threshold. It's gotta be.
According to I think he's probably closer to 15.
Yeah.
Because, yeah.
He's got a lot
Where
of-
bears are a little bit tougher than werewolves.
Okay, that last action die got me to a 36 on that attack.
Oh, you should have tickered. Did you ticker down, Mister?
Is that
Yeah,
counting
I'm just
flanking?
Yes, that is counting. I rolled a 10. I rolled a 10 with my regular flurry. That's 16, and then that's adding 5, 1 for haste, 2 for the offensive advantage, and 2 for flanking.
4 rounds.
Okay, 36 misses. And I did just remember that Bort has uncanny dodge. He cannot be flanked. So remove that plus.
So
two.
remove that +2. Cool.
Crits only, folks. Let's do this thing, or just Uhtred.
Okay,
If I can get like 40s without critting.
so let's see. I've got 3 more. That won't hit.
Like, they're like, oh, this is the perfect alignment, and Uhtred just
That's a
slept.
16 on the die. That's going to be close, I think. 19. No, that's a 30. Okay, last one. Yep, not a nat 20. So
Yeah, sorry. I mean, his armor class is significant.
You never get, you
Yeah.
very rarely get the opportunity to take a character from 1 to 20. But I am literally like writing a new character in my head. Just in
I
case.
I fuck your gnome druid every time you bring it
No,
up.
it's not a gnome druid.
Nedru is Fighting defensively,
I'll kill it the second I need it.
but just like hoping she rolls a natural 20 because she's seeing you, who she knows can land hits, just like whiffing the shit out of this fight. Wow. Okay. She rolled pretty decent, but I don't think any of those are gonna hit.
She's level 12 now?
She's level 10.
She's powerful.
Yeah. She's like level 6 when she started.
We should kill her.
I don't.
But yeah, she's just, slicing in, and you just see her daggers kind of just running against his armor, and points where, it lands on his hide. It doesn't scratch, it doesn't pierce. And a lot of your punches are hitting him, but it's like hitting a wall. Just like his hide is so thick, and he is just so massive and bulky. Nothing you're doing is getting through. 4 is
A blood orange?
That's a blood orange? They're blood oranges?
I put it on, yeah.
Ooh, we'll take half of that. Or a couple, just little like couple things, whatever you want to get. As far as the story goes, this is the best fucking thing that could be happening.
You're just
right
fucking pissed.
now. I know, this is the best fucking thing that could be happening right now. Just
Yeah, that's how you know.
or
it's
it wipes everybody.
Yeah, he's got to learn so many lessons. He's addicted to heroin, and he's a loose bear.
That's just Largo getting killed by his own optimism is ideal. Like I said, this will be probably my only chance in my life to take a character from 1 to 20. But if I have to sacrifice that,
all right. Yeah, no, he's gonna continue attacking Murok.
Bring it on.
He seriously considered fighting Yanni, but he needs to take care of the rejuvenation problem before.
So his problem is I'm the only one that can fix him, but I don't have a spell that can fix him.
He thinks you do.
You have the knowledge.
Okay.
You could change it so that he's not a werebear anymore.
Okay.
Aside from that, if he fights somebody else, you can fix that.
Yeah.
He's fought alongside you.
Oh yeah. I just was like,
He knows how this engine runs. Okay.
If he gets 2 crits, you are fucked.
yeah.
All right. So he's gonna hit on all.
Yeah. I see his dog shit.
Yeah.
Where do you find a blood orange? Market?
You know what Trader does. It's a big old bag of them. Market? The place where they sell goods? Services? Exchange? Mercantile.
The West Village Market.
I doubt it.
Okay.
They wouldn't sell it. It's probably not in season.
That's good. Third version of orange.
They're tasty. I saw a raspberry orange this weekend.
Heresy.
I don't even know how you make that.
At least I can find this one. I appreciate it so much. I should have saved it when I saw it earlier today. It was a 3, if you care.
I'll take it. Oh, God.
Ross, I know you won't watch this, but I want you to know you're a rat bastard. Just gonna put that out there.
Okay.
Okay.
It's 195 points.
Yep. I can tell. You got really quiet. I was like, I'm done.
What do we do?
195 points of damage.
What do we do?
What?
I don't know right now.
Do we know each other's inventory? Like,
He did
just
that
like
on like, so it was 4 hits.
4 hits.
Damn. Yeah, it's me not having my armor on is not helping.
Search for.
So I'm at negative 43. I am also dead.
You're dead.
I am dead.
Okay. Okay. I'm just looking for this meme.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Hey, Yanni, bring it on home.
All right, so Mirahawk is dead. Uhtred.
Well, he's definitely raging at the sight of that. I guess I gotta float. 1, 2 over here.
No, just one.
1 right there. Yeah.
That's
Okay, so I float 5 feet to get a range. I am raging because he has never seen Mirak die. Okay.
You're negative 43.
I'm below my constitution.
Yeah. That goes without saying, but you're also below the capacity of any breath of life spell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dead. Me too.
I am dead. So, that in mind, I'm going to attack my full attack because there's only a 5-foot move, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just wasn't sure. So that's 3 attacks. First one is going to be a 48.
what?
Okay, second attack. Not as good. It's going to be a 29.
Miss.
So miss. I can't use my action dice. I already used one as Mirok. That's the last one. Oof, 21. That will also miss.
Fire.
Yes, I'm raging. I can't be a giant. So roll my attacks. It's going to be 3. It says 3d6, but last time I believe it was 3d8.
That's when he's a giant.
When he's a giant, it's 3d8. Okay. 3d6. Okay. 9 plus 32, 41 points of damage. I don't know what the +4 Furious does.
That's what I was figuring.
Okay. Okie dokie. That is Uhtred.
Yanni.
I'm going to come out of my brutal assault because clearly I'm not hitting him. I'm going to forego the damage addition to get +4 on my attacks. Maybe that'll help. So we've got the first 3, natural 20 on 1, a 40 on the second, and then the third is 29. So I think the third will miss.
Okay.
First 2 will hit. I guess I should try to roll to confirm on the first. That will not confirm.
Okay.
All right, and now my next 2. Oh wow, an 18 and a 17. These might come close. Sorry, 1 second.
Across 4 attacks, so I should negate
4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Okay. 8 would be.
Yeah, that's going to be a 36 and a 35. So I think both of those miss.
Unfortunately.
Cool. Having a blast. And the last misses as well.
Okay. We landed 2.
Landed 2, so those are 2 stunning fists. Fortitude save of 22.
Okay. He makes both of those.
Yeah. Rolled really well on damage, so that's cool. $28 on the first. And 25 on the second.
right. Nedru, realizing that she's probably like the flanking's not working and she can't hit him, she moves over there and aid another's Uhtred. Giving him +2 to hit.
What are we gonna do?
Oh, I don't know.
Ross is distraught.
I'm 17 off of my constitution.
Bork turns and focuses on Uhtred, who is significantly easier to hit than Yummy. Okay, so 18 will hit, right?
Yeah, a little hit.
17 will hit.
This is okay. So I'm gonna five.
Okay, so all 4 hit.
Another Jerry and Kramer red light.
Yeah, I
So
love
it's-
it. It's
okay,
so
it's
good, dude.
Jerry and Kramer, what's going on? And then it's a frame of just like a bunch of like space marines. And then Jerry's looking at Kramer's looking at Jerry. And goes, they think we're Horus, Jerry.
I
should have
you can always hear them in his voice.
Yeah.
Like I like the one with the Bowers. Like, I dealt with people in greetings.
They think we're Horus, Jerry.
Hey. 20, 60. Yeah. Work can ruin a perfectly good luncheon.
My discussion with Larga at the beginning was that I should just float into the swinging room, and then he has to fight us while swinging. But then the problem is like, oh, but the flight speed of this whole tower fucked it up. So I would have been able to get back in time to save Larga. I found a good one. You'll like this one. My brother's been sending me tons of them.
Okay, 183 points of damage to Uhtred.
Neutral damage?
No.
No, but he will be.
So I just wonder, like, what does a party wipe look like? Like, is there going to be some sort of Deus Ex Machina? Or is Dan just like, you guys aren't going to make it to 20?
And says, I got a book you guys should read. It's called the Player Handbook because you're making new characters.
It's the tower. The tower fucked us.
Uhtred is down to 20 odd hit points. He is gonna.
Really, while raging? He's got.
Oh, you know, I have his
Points
name.
are significant.
Sorry. Yeah, it's 242. I have his,
Yeah,
I have his base
he's got like
stat.
60 something.
I mean, that's still one more round of attack, whether it's 20 or 60. So it's one turn.
Oh, you know what? That's wrong. Take 117 off of that because he is not sneak attacking Uhtred.
Let's bulk of that.
Yeah, so he
That was like 60 something.
66 points of damage.
Was any of that factored into the murdering of Mirok? Because that was not a sneak attack as well.
He
That
used
was-
Hunter's Surprise on you. All of his
Yeah.
attacks were situational.
Fuck. Okay.
He was
Dirty tricks.
Okay, so Uhtred's at 89. Well, not 80. He's at. So you said take 117 off of that, so that would be.
right. So I mean, he hasn't taken damage yet, has he?
No, that was the first one. But
So that was 66 off of 242.
Yeah, 66 is the number I'm looking for. Yeah.
Okay.
Just want to be sure I got it right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Uhtred.
I was in the zone with the sneak attack damage. So.
Yeah, it's all good. Okay, cool. And then Uhtred's going to use all 3 of his attacks on Bort. He's raving.
Get him, Uhtred, and then loot us for all of our healing potions.
It's not gonna matter for either you or me.
That's true.
We're just dead.
We're just dead. That's all right. That's all right, dude. We're
Okay.
gonna make some badass characters.
No.
No, I got you guys.
Okay, so
Or we just use the diamonds. I think we have 2 diamonds.
40. We have 2 diamonds worth. 41 to hit on the first one. Yeah.
41 will hit.
9 plus 33. Actually, it's 40. That's not good math. It's like 42.
We allow you to be a ticking time bomb.
12.
Give me damage on that first hit, because that might be enough.
You did.
I allowed him to be a ticking time bomb.
You did this.
I did.
Okay. Ooh, those are good rolls. 12, 14. 46 points of damage.
Fort's down.
Hooray! Wish that happened around earlier. Fucking Uhtred.
Okay, so I tell Uhtred, find the cards. Me and you are playing a game. One of us is wishing Mirok back to life.
I like that.
You need it. You need more players.
You can play a guinea game with 2 people.
Yep. The cards said you needed 5, because that's why we had to include that butthead orc.
No, we included the butthead orc because Bort was just going to play without us.
Yeah, and we wanted like a greater disbursement.
Right. It was more of like the more of you versus him.
Okay. All right. I'm not gonna argue with it. That's if we all agree.
Here's the thing. I can no longer. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm diamond's dead. If we
Well,
go
I am too.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. But the thing is, if you res Mirok can res Largo.
That's what I'm thinking. We have a
It takes
diamond.
More than 5 rounds to do it because he's only got a
He's
minute.
got a diamond.
Oh yeah.
Don't. The goddamn badger! Ah! Oh! Every time I'm like, we're gonna go back to surfing. No.
Okay.
This is Bort needs to be held on the shoulder.
Can there be an alternative wish?
Is Bort alive? I'm thinking about just kicking him to death just for the hassle at the moment.
I mean-
Bort is under. He is down. He is not dead. You can certainly kill him if you wish.
Well, I think take stock, figure out if that means he's like done being a werebear. If he's done, just fucking leave him the way he is.
I don't know if werebears have quick healing or anything.
Is he still a werebear?
He is. He looks like Bort again.
How
Okay.
much time has passed exactly since? How many rounds was that?
That was down to my counter was down to 5. We started at
So
10.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
An alternative wish you could make is, I wish we went back in time 1 minute.
That is way too
Yeah, I
far.
don't think that works.
Yeah.
I mean,
Does
could
it
we
pass?
not just play blackjack really
Well,
fast
I mean,
and
the thing
maybe?
is, it won't be 1 minute because it'll take longer than 1 minute to play a game of poker.
Right.
But the reason it worked for Uhtred was because it was a very simple wish. You know,
I wish this game never happened.
Yeah.
But like that could mean like, okay, well, yeah, you all were never.
it was
born.
also innocent and not, manipulative. It was, yeah.
All right. Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, it could turn out entirely worse if you go back to when Bort was still conscious.
Good.
Because it would be a guess at that point.
Not to mention, if you go back, there's no saying that you'll remember. You say, I wish we go back 20 minutes. And you're just back 20 minutes, everything plays out exactly the same.
Are we going to play the game right now, or are we going to play the game next week?
It's got the cards in the same.
Yeah, all right, we're going to do it. We're going to
Okay.
do it.
Let's do this. Yeah, we
So,
can't end on this. I need some sort of resolution here.
Yeah, no, that's
so we're just gonna do 5-card stud again?
Yeah.
Okay,
So Dan, this is totally up to you. I don't know if you'll allow it, but there are games that use less cards. Like we could play just like a hand of 21. You draw more cards at the risk of trying to win. But that way, we don't have 2 apiece. But if you don't, if you want us to have like a certain amount, I get that.
you have to play a game of poker.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, last time it was 5-card draft. This is simple.
Yeah, and that's the fewest number of cards you can play poker with.
That's cool with me.
I think an elven druid that was
I don't want to
sent
fucking hear
by
about
the
your character.
dryad.
I'll kill him. The second they run, I'll flame shit them into the
I know.
fire.
We're gonna use the diamonds and we're gonna be fine.
Just use the diamonds.
Goddamn badge.
I know, and we do have.
I was thinking that this was gonna be like, okay, he's gonna go, he's gonna rush Mirok, and Largo's gonna be like, dominate. Okay, now what
That's
do we
what
do
I
with him?
It played out entirely incorrectly. He took out our main caster, and our biggest marshal couldn't get in the fight for half the game.
Yeah.
Like it played out the exact right way.
Yeah, it couldn't have gone better for Born.
Tower of 1,000 Tears indeed.
Yeah, we're never coming back here.
No, here's the thing. When we are in the tower, with everyone who's supposed to be in the tower, everyone is supposed to be 100% safe. It's still Largo's fault, but it's not the fault of the tower.
All right.
Yeah, but new
So,
design.
uh,
Never coming back to this.
all right. So, who's getting the first card? Yanni or Uhtred?
I'll take it.
Yeah, it's Yanni's idea.
Okay, 6 of clubs.
Yeah, I'll make a natural reaction, which could be worse.
4 diamonds.
Memory serves the black cards are bad, so that hurts my feelings, but it's okay.
2 of spades.
Ooh, yeah, just keep them coming,
Joker.
baby.
All right, hold on. Maybe I should check. I think some of these do have immediate effects. 2 of spades.
This could work very well.
Okay.
That's where we go find the dragon.
6 of clubs.
And also, we want like curves on board.
Okay. 4 of diamonds.
Free will ever.
If you remove this.
Okay.
Sorry,
And
Ross,
Joker.
We play board now.
Maybe yeah, you can just say like every X amount of days you come directly to Largo. And you do everything stuff. Or you just take Will's toys.
All the time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be dominated for 100% of the time.
Yeah.
That's what board select is gonna be like now. If we make
You're
it
just
out.
gonna give him like really like not even weed anymore. It's like, or you just gotta smoke like the dummy weed that like you use in like classes.
Largo's the worst person to be dominated by, especially if you're like war. Because he's just like, you will be here. Not interesting. He's
Okay.
chaotic, but
9 of diamonds.
That's still fun though.
Was the 9 of diamonds on me, Dan?
Yep.
Okay.
yeah, board. Yeah, he doesn't get his own. He doesn't get free will anymore, at least for a very long time.
I should have put him in the swing room and then destroy the other 3 levels. Just leave him casting about on a plane.
5 of spades.
Okay. 5 of diamonds. Three of spades. Eight of diamonds. And 8 of clubs.
Are any of those immediate?
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, aside from the Joker, which forced him to draw another card, and Uhtred got a negative level. But that is, and Uhtred wins with a pair of 8s.
Nice.
So Uhtred
Where's the pair
wishes
of 8s?
Joker and an 8.
Oh, because our jokers are wild.
Jokers are wild, and they force you to draw another card. So always good with a pair of 8s. Well, no, with a straight.
Nice.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And he wishes that Mirok is resurrected.
Revive the dead, a wish can bring a creature back to life. Yeah, I totally agree.
No diamond necessary.
No diamond necessary.
Okay. So I'm at like, full hit points alive. Are there any negative effects?
I think he could do the resurrection spell, not the true resurrection spell.
Revive the dead. A wish can bring a dead creature back to life by duplicating resurrection. Wish can revive a dead creature by destroyed. That's not applicable. Cannot prevent a character who is brought back to life from getting a permanent negative level. Cannot be dead more than 10 years. That's fine. Full hit points, vigor, and health, and no loss of recurrent spells. The subject of the spell gains 1 permanent negative level when it is raised, just as if it had been hit by an energy drain creature. The subject is first level, takes 2 points constitution drain.
But can that effect be removed?
Yes.
That would be Great Restoration was permanent negative levels, right?
Yeah, I think, or maybe it's just restoration. I don't think lesser restoration does.
Yeah, I was thinking greater does. Or 1 permanent negative level. That's regular restoration.
Yeah.
Greater restoration. All permanent and temporary. Yeah, so I'm fine. Okay, so I'm awake, alive. I have 1 negative level. I cast Greater Restoration as I take stock of what's going on around me, removing my negative level. I see Largo is ripped to pieces.
Uhtred also has a negative level.
Okay, I cast that on Uhtred as well. Where did he? Oh, right, yeah, from the poker game.
And all this crazy shit's gonna happen over the course of the next time we know each other, because most of those cards were secret.
I think they all
Yeah.
were, with the exception of the Joker, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I was trying to move through things quickly, but a lot of this, won't pop up until conditions are met.
Okay,
Most of the cards
Cast.
were black too.
Breath of Life? No, Restoration. Wait. Where's my Restoration spell? What's it called?
What?
Breath of Life, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, that's
That's
your like
intermediate, and
yeah.
then since
Raise
it's
dead.
Raise dead. Okay. I do that, and it costs 1 diamond.
1 10,000 gold piece diamond.
Can you break apart?
Well,
the 20?
Or wait, is
We-
raise dead 10 or 5?
My understanding is that if they recently die, it's basically 1 diamond, which you established is 5,000 gold pieces.
It's an amount. It's a
Yeah.
gold value amount of diamond.
I
I think that you got a 10,000 gold piece diamond.
Yeah.
So
Because that would have been enough to bring Badger back, which has been dead
Yeah.
for at this point months. It would require 2 diamonds. So if we can do it for 1.
And we just need to find one more. We're always on the quest for one more diamond.
We're always finding
yeah,
like,
so
Yeah.
you use the hammer and you smack the diamond and break it into 2 pieces. And one of them is for resurrecting.
I keister 1, and
Okay.
I cast my resurrection spell on you.
Okay.
You are back. I also cast Greater Restoration to remove your negative levels.
Okay.
You are healed. And I point at
Yeah.
Uhtred, or not Uhtred, Bort.
Yep.
Uh,
And I cast Dominate Person. And he can't resist because he's passed out.
Mhm.
And I say, heal him.
I heal him up, and I'm gonna go through his pockets. I don't trust him.
Yeah.
Don't like this. I'm sorry. I'm starting to go through Bort's inventory. Give me-
Hey, Mirok, how many heal spells do you have?
I can cast it 6 times a day. That was my 3rd one.
Okay, I just beat the absolute shit out of Bort. Just waylay on him, and I'm like, all right, you can heal him back up again.
Yeah, he's gonna be up for 150 something hit points. Perception check.
Okay, wait, you heal him?
No, he dominates.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. To be clear. Yeah, I go through his shit perception.
Okay, well, if you make him stand there and take a beating,
No, he's already like, I don't know what the order of operations is.
He's saying I gave him a beating, so he's gonna need a lot of healing, right?
right, but he was unconscious.
Yeah.
Yes,
You
he's already-
healed him. He's conscious and dominated.
Yeah. I haven't given.
Are you
any
trying to
command.
give him another beating?
Well, that was my intention, but if Largo lets me know that it could fuck up
Yeah, I
the
mean, he's
spell, then I
dominated.
wouldn't.
Let you know he's dominated.
Yeah, then I would not do that.
Yeah, because if you force him to stand there and take a beating, that's definitely
Yeah,
against his
totally.
nature.
And he gets to make another will save.
Yeah. Add a bonus.
The perception checks. Was 13 on the die.
And I'm going to give him options to make will saves anyway because my current command's going to be kind of intense. I don't really want to take away his free will.
And for context, I'm checking him out.
You're what?
I'm checking him out right now.
Okay.
Just seeing him out like things he would agree to and not agree to.
Mhm.
Give me a perception check so you're searching
Yeah.
through his shit.
It's 8 plus 13. That's gonna be 21. Yeah, 21. I'm gonna not add anything to it.
You do not find the wand.
I do not find the wand.
All right. My command is this. You will follow us as you always have. You will never stray away from the party. Every action you take must first depend on the consent of the party. You are free to attempt to resist this if you want. DC 29.
He does not resist.
And I look at the party and I say, this doesn't have to be forever.
He is a werebear right now.
Yeah.
Like once he's conscious again,
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
bears out.
I'm gonna roll a heal check to see what I know exactly what I need to do to fix this. I'm gonna have to take this.
Um,
It's going to be 50.
um, this is going to have to be like some sort of a ritual thing where you cast several spells, probably like a remove curse, break enchantment. Do you have remove curse?
I don't have it written down. I swear I've used it before, but if I don't have it written down.
Well, I think actually, no, because break enchantment functions as remove curse.
I think maybe that's the way I've used it.
But yeah, like so like break enchantment, restoration, and a heal. And it's like just something that's gonna take like an hour.
Hey, quick question to those who may know about werebears, but 3 of you got fucked up by a werebear. Are we gonna have 3 more werebears the next full moon?
If you cast the heal spell on everyone who has been attacked right now or within the next 3 days, that will negate the disease.
Yeah. I'm thinking, so you've been attacked. I already cast the heal spell on you. Or no, I haven't. I'm guessing you, me. You didn't make an attack on Nedrew.
You didn't attack Nedrew. Did he attack? Did he do damage to you, Young?
He did.
Nah, he never attacked me.
Did Uhtred. Yeah.
Yeah. I, knowing that, and that's the exact amount of castings I have left, I walk around and I cast heal on Largo, myself, Uhtred. I don't say anything, I just do it. And I don't think Uhtred would fight me on that because I'm just healing him. And then I go to Bort and I cast Break Enchantment, Restoration, and Heal. And that'll work. So that's all my castings of heal. Let me just make sure.
So he is still a werebear. We still need to go through all
So
that.
here's the thing, like it's a ritual. So it's not as simple as just casting a spell.
You said it takes like an hour.
Right. It takes an hour, but I'm also gonna force you to do like let's do a heal check, and I guess it'll either be you need to do a knowledge arcana or a religion.
I'll do religion. So heal check and then knowledge religion.
Yeah.
Heal. Okay, it's a 19 on the die. Plus 5, 24, plus 34, 58 on the heal check. 18 on knowledge religion, plus 5 is 23, plus another 20 is 43.
So you do like he's trying to resist, whether like it's not his, not his choice. The disease is trying to resist.
Yeah, totally.
But yeah, you overpower the shit out of it.
Okay.
So you you manage to expel the disease from him after a very long and arduous night. And did you got a greater restoration or a restoration on you, Largo, and Uhtred?
You said a heal.
Well, okay. You need heals to remove the lycanthropy.
Yeah.
You need restoration because you all have a negative level.
Yeah, I did that prior. Yeah.
Okay. I was not expecting that to go that way.
No, it was perfect. It was perfectly set up that he just picked off one person and moved on to the next.
Yeah.
That was fun.
That was intense.
Margo has not removed dominate yet.
Oh yeah, he's got to know that. Do we want to like pursue? I mean, it's hard because it's like we as players know about that wand, but like board is breached. I don't know. I gotta think about it.
Did he? Because you all knew. You all knew what he was. You all decided that you were going to travel.
We like it was like we acquiesced to it. I think it's.
Well, the werebear thing, but like him being a greedy fuck who we told him not to take the one thing that he should never take. If we
You have
find
no
out that he
idea.
took it.
You don't know that though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like metagame wise, it's like there's another guy who comes down, but we don't know yet.
But like as far as the werebear thing, that's
It's
more
mostly
like
my fault.
ooh, we should not have done that. We should not have let that happen.
I mean, that's where we are. He's said, let's not do it.
It wasn't just Largo but Largo was the loudest voice.
I think it was kind of similar to our Fui situation, where it was like there's like a couple people like no, there's a couple people like yeah, and like a broader sense of just like I don't really care.
Yeah.
You know.
Also, like it could have worked in our favor during certain situations, but it didn't end up working.
Well, would it have if his, game plan was to go for Mirok regardless? Like we could have just been fighting a dragon and a werebear. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
No, exactly. That would have been worse. I don't know if that would have been worse than this. I don't know.
Well, if he werebear during the dragon fight, he probably would have focused on the dragon.
Yeah.
Think so?
And it was the thing is, if Ross was here, I would have let him roll a will save. And he could have possibly stayed in control of himself the way he did last time. He's not here. So this was storyboarded.
Sure.
Because I did not expect him to nearly TPK the entire party.
Yep.
I mean,